Shout out to the mighty LDBC. I am IAmILLWiLL, LDBC or nothing. And welcome to my podcast where I like to shed light in a world full of lies with a whole bunch of goofy people who would love nothing more but to keep telling lies about it. Come on in, make sure, number one, that you're subscribed to the channel. Click the bell icon so you'll be notified whenever I create content on this channel. Number two, make sure you smash the like button when you come in just to push this video into the algorithm so more eyes can see it. And number three, make sure you donate to the channel. Your donations are greatly appreciated, and I surely appreciate you donating to the channel and all that good fun stuff. But anyways, come on in and wipe your feet off when you get in. All right, come on in. We got some stuff to talk about. We got some stuff to talk about. Yes, we do. We got some stuff to talk about. Yeah. We got some stuff to talk about. Yeah. We got some stuff to talk about. Yeah. Y'all come on in, man. Come on in. 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 Dun, 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 dun. They doing everything they can to stop talking about this Epstein Donald Trump shit, ain't they? What's up with it, Cam? How you doing today, Queen? Yeah. Y'all come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Let me put my spectacles on so we can get this good old cook on. And shout out to my big brother Drew Titan. He on right now live, and he is cooking with fish grease this morning, and I love to see it. Now, Donald Trump, Pam Bundy, and all these goofy people that are upholding these child predators, these pedophiles, like Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein, have now shifted the narrative to try to bring treason charges on Barack Obama. For what? And I'm going to tell y'all why they keep using Barack Obama's name anytime Donald Trump gets himself in some shit. So, Donald Trump, hold on, let me get myself right so I can see. Mahari, what's up with it, Brody? What's good, man? Let me go to my bookmarks. I want to find that video first. I want to find the video. Hey, show you can go watch the Uck and let the Uck Fest continue. But where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it goes. Here we go. Right here. Here we go. Right here. I want y'all to see this. What's up with it, legend? What's good with it, Brody?
No, Barack Hussein Obama is the ringleader. Hillary Clinton was right there with him, and so was Sleepy Joe Biden, and so were the rest of them. Comey, Clapper, the whole group. And they tried to rig an election, and they got caught. And then they did rig the election in 2020. And then because I knew I won that election by a lot, I did it a third time, and I won in a landslide. Every swing state won the popular vote. But I won that all the same way in 2020. And look at the damage that was caused.
The amount of lies that this nigga just literally sat there with a straight face and just fucking lied. Just like this needs to be studied. This needs to be studied. Like this. I want y'all to hear it again. Hear it again.
No, Barack Hussein Obama is the ringleader. Hillary Clinton was right.
Y'all wonder why every time Donald Trump mentioned Barack Obama's name, he always go Barack Hussein Obama? Because he's already sowed seeds of racism and Islamophobia already because Barack Obama's middle name sounds Arab. So how else could he trigger his racist backwoods one tooth having sister fucking base, right? Use Barack Obama's name. Use his name. Invoke Barack Obama. Barack Obama tried to rig the 2016 election. Why? All you have to do is ask one question. Why? Why would Barack Obama rig the election in 2016 when he had nothing to gain from it? What's the point? What's the point of Barack Obama rigging an election for anybody? Yeah, Sheldon, he ain't got shit on it. Cassidy ain't got shit on Trump's freestyling of lies, bro. Nothing on it. Y'all smash the like button, man. Push this video into the algorithm. I want a lot of eyes to see this. That's why he always refers to Barack Obama, Barack Hussein Obama, Barack Hussein Obama, Barack Hussein Obama. Okay, cool, bro. Cool, bro. Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Look at this fucking goofball right here. Look at this fucking retard right here. Is it true my granddaddy enslaved yours? Is it true that I can put my foot in your ass? Yeah, it's true. That's a true statement. I could fuck you up right now. But oh well. I'll ignore you like the rat that you are. But anyways. Ya ta 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 ya ta 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 ya ta ta ta. Now, nothing is going to stop me or anybody like me from entering it into evidence. I don't know if y'all know what this picture is. This picture right here is from Donald Trump and that whore he married, Melania Trump's wedding. Let's go closer. Let's zoom in there, Chief. That is Jeffrey Epstein at Donald Trump's wedding. Let's blow that up some. There you go. There you go, right there. There you are, right there. There you go. Double tap the screen, man. That's all you got to do. It don't take you but a second. It don't cost you a dime, man. Don't cost you a dime. There's Howard Stern, Jeffrey Epstein right there with a shit-eating grin on his face. Right there. Right there. In 1993. Oh man, I knew Jeffrey Epstein. I knew he lived in Palm Beach because I lived in Palm Beach. I lived in Palm Beach. Look, we got another pedophile protector in the chat. Look at you. You fucking weird piece of shit. You protect pedophiles, don't you? God, let me guess. Your daddy molested you when you were little, huh? Huh? That's the thing. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So Jeffrey Epstein, December 20th, 1993, at Donald Trump's wedding, was right there. So this right here. This is Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump at a Victoria's Secret fashion show in 1999. Right there together. Chilling. Who's that right there? That's that whore he married. And guess what? The whore he married, guess who he met her through? Guess who he met her through? Because she was a sex worker. She was a whore, a prostitute, an escort, whatever you want to call it. He met her through Jeffrey Epstein. Now, tell me this. If Donald Trump don't have anything to do with the Epstein files, and he didn't know Epstein, that's some wild work. If he didn't know anything about Jeffrey Epstein, why are they thousands and thousands of pictures with him with said person that he didn't fuck with? Yep, Sizemore, facts. Tell me again. Tell me again. For somebody who don't know that much about Jeffrey Epstein, they show all around him a whole lot. No, my bad. Correction. Right here. Hold on. Right here. My bad. This is the wrong wedding. This is Donald Trump's second wedding to Marla Maples. You know, before he cheated on her with Melania. My bad. He married Melania in 2006. My bad. My bad. This is Donald Trump and Marla Maples right here. So, yeah. Yeah. Look at this goofball. Too Raw for TV. What's up, Brody? Oh, yeah. Too Raw for TV. You know it's a cover-up. Pam Bundy's full of shit. She been full of shit. She been full of shit for forever. She been full of shit for forever. Forever. Forever and a day. Just like Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard and Donald Trump and Pam. All of these motherfuckers are corrupt. Every last one of them. Shouldn't you be at work spook? No, my schedule changed, bro. I work Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday now. I'm off on Wednesday and Thursdays now. I work 4/10s now. Praise God. And I like it. Mahari in the super chat, he said the scandal is destroying MAGA from the inside out. Yep, facts. Facts. Big facts. Big facts, no whammies. How much y'all want to bet Ivanka got some stories to tell? Because there's Jeffrey Epstein. And there is Donald Trump with Ivanka. How much y'all want to bet? How much y'all want to bet Ivanka got some stories to tell? Andrew 100, what's up, man? Swine, my brother. Swine. How much y'all want to bet Ivanka got some stories to tell? Again, every time Donald Trump gets in some bullshit, he always got to invoke the name of Barack Hussein Obama. Every fucking time. Every time. It never fails. It never fails. It never fails. Never fails. Every time. Every time. It never fails. So what do they cook up now? Oh, Barack Obama cooked up some fucking conspiracy about Russia interference. Did y'all forget that we had a whole investigation with Robert Mueller and George Papadopoulos got arrested and went to jail? Michael Flynn got arrested, went to jail. Roger Stone got arrested, went to jail. Steve Bannon got arrested, went to jail. That was over 91 fucking indictments in that fucking investigation. So y'all calling it a hoax and y'all saying Barack Obama orchestrated all that when he was out of office, right? 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 Look at this fucking retard. I know who you are. Get your bitch ass out my chat. Obama needs to go to jail for what? Big Bede, what do he need to go to jail for? For what? What crime did he commit? And matter of fact, he can't go to jail any fucking way because he has presidential immunity because the orange fucktard made it possible. So what is he going to jail for? Because y'all are stupid. Y'all are dumb. I'm going to show y'all why y'all are fucking stupid. Treason against who? Did Barack Obama betray his oath to the American people? No, he didn't. Donald Trump made up some fucking lies. You know who did betray his oath to the American people? Donald fucking Trump did. when he staged a coup, January 6, 2021. Treason of what? When did he betray the country? Barack Obama did no such. Trump did. Try to steal a whole election. Try to have his own vice president killed. So tell me again. Tell me again. How did Obama commit treason? How? Y'all have no fucking evidence whatsoever. All right, since this is over race. This is over race. That's it. Because he knows you fucking backwoods, hillbilly, uneducated dumbasses are going to believe whatever the fuck he says as long as a black man is involved. Not yet, Sheldon. I'm having fun with these motherfuckers, man. They come here talking about, man, Obama needs to go to prison. For what? For what? Because Trump lied on him again like Trump ain't capable of fucking lying? He lied on Mike Pence. He almost got Mike Pence hung. He almost got Mike Pence hung in the East Lawn with a gallows while his fucking sycophant dumbass hillbilly supporters were chanting hang Mike Pence. Tell me who the fuck committed treason again? Donald Trump did. Donald Trump did. He committed treason. Y'all can make up all the lies y'all want to, talking about Barack Obama staged a coup to try to overthrow the 2016 election. Bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Robert Mueller had a whole investigation. A whole investigation. Now tell me this. If Barack Obama was trying to overthrow the election, right? Like y'all claim he was, why didn't he succeed? Barack Obama's smarter than Trump, like by asteroid miles from fucking, he's galaxies away with intelligence compared to Trump. Why wouldn't Obama succeed in overthrowing Donald Trump? The brain's typing in 18 USC 595. Hold on, let me look. Let's see, 18 USC 595. Let's see. Da 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 da. Oh, Trump did that. 18 USC 595 prohibits federal, state, or territorial administrative employees from using their official authority. You mean like how Donald Trump did in Atlanta when he called Brad? He called Brad, the Attorney General of Georgia, and tried to force him to change the results of the election because he was president, or like he did those people from Michigan when he brought them to the White House and tried to bully them in his office? Like that? You're not gonna fucking win. You're not gonna win. This includes using their position in connection with federally funded activities to influence the outcome of elections. Donald Trump did that. He did it. So tell me where Obama did that shit. Where did Obama call the state attorney generals trying to tell them to change the results of an election? Show me where he did that at. Show me. Trump did it. It was in the Robert Mueller it was in the Jack Smith investigation. Yeah. You know the one where they shut down the investigation because Donald Trump went and cried his bitch ass to the Supreme Court and they gave him blanket immunity? Yeah, the reason why you motherfuckers can't arrest Obama even in your wildest wet dreams? Because he has fucking constitutional immunity according to the Supreme Court, the highest court in the land. See, it ain't fun when that rabbit got the gun, ain't it? All this talk of treason or arresting Obama, y'all ain't getting shit. He's immune. Oh, we're gonna arrest Obama. Sure you are. I bet you $1 million you won't. I bet you $1 million kajillion that you won't, Obama won't see the light of jail. Look at this fucking goofball here. This is a fake live. Sure it is. Go fake your dumb ass somewhere else, retard. How about that one? Take your fake ass over there. So tell me again, how did Barack Obama commit treason? I'm waiting to hear that one. I'm waiting to hear how Barack Obama committed treason. Cause you fucking retards believe any lie this dumbass tell you. Look, these motherfuckers in here trying to talk about Diddy. Let's talk about your pedophile in chief. Let's talk about Donald Trump raping little girls. Let's talk about that one. That's a fact. There's court dockets right now talking about him molesting little girls. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about Donald Trump fantasizing about fucking his own daughter. Let's talk about that one. Since y'all want to bring up Diddy. Oh, Diddy. Oh, no Diddy. No Diddy. Let's talk about Trump wanting to fuck his own daughter. Let's talk about that one. Let's talk about that one. Y'all ain't gonna be able to push past this bullshit. Oh, man, see, man, free Diddy, man. The diddler. Oh, man, Diddy. Oh, Diddy did this, and Diddy did that. You can't prove shit. They didn't prove shit in a court of law. Diddy ain't got no charges of fucking with little girls. He ain't got no accusations of him fucking little girls. None. Zero. Zilch. That whole trial was based on Cassie. Let's talk about that. Since y'all want to bring up Diddy, let's talk about pedophile Trump. Let's talk about him. The kid fucker. Let's talk about that bitch ass nigga. Him and his best friend, Jeffrey Epstein, fucking little girls on that little bullshit island. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about St. Catherine's Island. Let's talk about that one. Let's have a real conversation. Fucking little boys and little girls. Left and right. They didn't give a fuck. Because they dirty, nasty, funky ass fucking child molesters. That's all. Lester, the child molester, sits in the White House. Let's go. Let's talk. Y'all want to bring up Diddy? Let's go. Shaquem, you don't believe me when I say he want to fuck his own daughter? Don't worry. I got proof. I come bearing receipts, my man. Let's go bearing receipts, shall we? Let's go bring up some motherfucking receipts. Some receipts. He wants receipts. Since he says, well, man, this man over here making up lies talking about Donald Trump wants to fuck his own daughter. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's Ivanka. Oh, so y'all know. Let's go. Exhibit A. Donald Trump sexualizing his 9-year-old daughter Ivanka. Let's go here. Sexualizing his daughter some more. Let's go. Let me pull some more files, shall we? Age 13, she was with Run Casablancas. But again, tell me where, please tell me you don't have daughters. Show me where I have daughters. You show me where you can find a picture of me with my daughter sitting on my lap like that. Or my daughter doing this. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna leave that picture right, that one right there. That one. That's the one I want. That one right there. Hold on, let me blow that up. Let me blow that up a little bit. Let me blow that up right there. Now you tell me again he don't want to fuck his daughter. Now, when he went on The View and he sat on the couch with all those ladies on The View, Barbara Walters and all them on The View, he said, if she weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. And then they asked him, what do you and your daughter have in common? Ivanka's answer was golf and real estate. His answer was, I would say sex, but she's my daughter, you know. Anybody? When I got daughters. I got daughters. I got 3 daughters. 3 of them. I got 3 daughters. And I don't play about my kids. I would end your shit over my kids. You got your daughter giving you lap dances, right? What father sits with his daughter like this? Matter of fact, let me bring it on home for you. Okay. During the deposition for Stormy Daniels, you know, the whole shit where he got caught up with 34 felonies, why he got 34 felonies on him right now? You know, when he lied about using campaign finances to store the cleanup story of him sleeping with a prostitute or sleeping with a porn star. Yeah, raw. You know what he told Stormy Daniels? He told Stormy Daniels that she had the likeness of his daughter Ivanka. You know what he told Katie Johnson when he raped her multiple times and had her perform various sex acts as claimed in her deposition? In her sworn testimony in a court of law in the District of Southern New York? That she looked just like, with that blonde hair, she looked just like Ivanka. Ivanka was 13 at the same time that Katie Johnson was 13. Oops. So tell me again about Diddy again. I want to hear about Diddy. Tell me about, get the baby oil. Tell me about Diddy again. And I'm going to keep bringing up the fact that Trump wants to fuck his own daughter. Come on, y'all can do it. Don't let me kick y'all ass this morning. I'm in a good mood. My brother Drew inspired me to whoop y'all ass this morning, and this is what I'm here for. So tell me again about Diddy, like I give a fuck. He already done his time. He went under due process, and they couldn't find shit on that man. That case was only about Cassie. Period. Point blank. The end of story. But Donald Trump got 28 allegations of sexual assault and depravity and all kinds of other nasty, disgusting shit. Let's talk about your godfather, Trump. Let's talk about your Lord and Savior, Orange Julius. Let's talk about that motherfucker. I want to talk about the real pedophile in the room, him and Jeffrey Epstein, who subsequently hung himself and no one can find proof of it. Mysteriously. And now all of a sudden, Epstein's lawyer drops dead at 80 years old. All of a sudden now, all of these people are dying. Then he fired James Comey's daughter, who overseen the fucking indictments into Jeffrey Epstein. They fired her too. Yeah. James Comey's daughter was the lawyer who brought up charges of Jeffrey Epstein. All of a sudden, she disappeared. She has no job no more. Now, his defense attorney, he drops dead yesterday. Come on again. Freaky ass nigga here, 69 guy, Donald Trump. They can't size more. I tried that a billion times, dog. That never works. All they're going to do is, we own the libs and you ain't got shit of substance to show for it. None. Trump supporters, all they got was a feeling out of all this shit. Meanwhile, these stupid motherfuckers are still poor. They still broke. Their education system is failing them. They're not going to have an education no more. They're not going to have no health care. They're not going to have no more money. Oh, no tax on tips. No tax on Social Security. No tax on overtime. Sure, buddy. Sure. You see how much of a crumb they gave you? Meanwhile, these fucking billionaires and these multi-million-dollar corporations get to waltz out with all kinds of trillions of dollars in fucking tax breaks and free money while we suffer, while we struggle, while we rob Peter to pay Paul just to survive. You ain't get shit out the deal, but a fucking feeling. Donald Trump made it possible for you to be openly fucking racist and not get your ass beat. Or so you think. Bridget, salute to you. He made it possible for you to be openly stupid and racist. That's the only thing he gave you. Y'all ain't got shit. Look at this fucking dumbass right here. Show me a monkey with full lips and I'll show you one with ones that look just like yours. You fucking ape. We're all going to be judged, you included. Good. And guess what? When I'm judged, I'm going to be on the side that didn't defend a pedophile. What about you? What about you? You see, y'all wiggle around everything. Oh, well, Will's a racist. He's a racist. He's a racist because he called Donald Trump a fucking pedophile. Because he is one. He is one. I've never met a man in my life in all 46 years on this planet. I've never seen a man who's a father to a little girl have his daughter posted up in his lap like that. Never have I ever seen it. Never have I ever seen that ever in my life. I've never seen a man defend having your daughter sit in your fucking lap like you at a dollar strip club. Tell me that one again, Chief. I've never heard of a father sleeping with a fucking porn star and then telling that said porn star that she favors his daughter. I've never seen that shit. I've never seen that. Lester the child molester, aka Donald motherfucking Trump, and his bestie, fucking Jeffrey Epstein. Y'all not gonna weasel out of this shit. You're not going. I don't give a fuck how many Sambos y'all put on YouTube. I don't give a fuck how many dumbass, feckless, MAGA fucking goofballs y'all put on this motherfucker. I don't care how many. I'm still gonna scream until I can't scream no more that this motherfucker right here, Donald Trump, is a fucking pedophile. And he wants to invoke Barack Obama's name because he knows that the color of Barack Obama's skin will warrant him enough currency to where he can avoid accountability. Well, you're not getting away with it today. Stephen Crawford, you goddamn right I did my homework. They can't get by with this shit here. They can't. They can't, no matter how much they want to dance around this shit. Donald Trump is a fucking pedophile. Keanu Daily, salute to you, man. Donald Trump is a fucking pedophile, but y'all coming here talking about Diddy. Man, Diddy, man. Diddy, man. Name one little girl Diddy touched. Name one. Name one. Name one. Since y'all want to bring up Diddy, look at this fucking clown right here. Man, Diddy Combs, I am too. Diddy Combs. Bring him up. Bring him up. Bring him up. What about Bill Cosby? You can't find a little girl Bill Cosby touched. Y'all bringing up cases from 40 years ago where people willingly went to his hotel room knowing he was married. They were all doing Quavos and shit, 8 balls and shit. And then you want to pretend like you were sexually assaulted? That was consent, homie. Why do you think Bill got out early? Oh, because they tried him. They violated double jeopardy. That's why. Go ahead, Shell. Do your thing, bro. You did not just defend Obama. Yes, the fuck I did. Now, prove me wrong. Prove what I'm saying is wrong then, Ernest. Prove it. Prove I'm wrong. Please do. Prove that I'm wrong. You're not defending Obama. Yes, the fuck I am. You can't prove he did anything treasonous. Barack Obama didn't do nothing treasonous. Barack Obama didn't work with the fucking Russians. Vladimir Putin couldn't stand Barack Obama. He couldn't stand Barack Obama. What the fuck is you talking about? Donald Trump has a litany of motherfuckers in his camp that was involved with Russia. Paul Manafort. Papadopoulos. Goddamn Michael Flynn. Good God, bruh. Get your head out this motherfucker's asshole. I guarantee you, Ivanka got a story to tell. I know she do. She got a story to tell now. She got a story to tell. She got a story to tell. And y'all in here trying to protect a pedophile. It's sickening to me. I hope you ain't got kids. So some random old motherfucker goes and touch on your daughter. Don't do nothing then. Don't do nothing. Don't say nothing. Shut the fuck up. So you saying it's okay for an old ass man to be touching on your underage daughters? That's what y'all saying to me. You're okay with an old ass, dirty ass, disgusting old man feeling and molesting on your little girl. Hey, Reef, they using everything they can throw. They throwing the kitchen sink trying to get all this attention off Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. Now that this video came out, these pictures from Donald Trump's wedding to Marla Maples came out with Jeffrey Epstein in tow. They can't argue about the fucking facts, bro. It was an honor for Donald Trump to molest my daughter. It was an honor. It was an honor. These motherfuckers are in a cult. Piff, what's up with it, Brody? These motherfuckers are in a cult. They're in a cult. They're in a cult. Donald Trump literally got pictures. Go again. That's literally Jeffrey Epstein at his wedding with Marla Maples in 1993, December 20th, 1993. Now, Google when Donald Trump married Marla Maples. Google that. Google that. Google when Donald Trump married Marla Maples. Look. Yeah, I'm ready for y'all motherfuckers today. Let's go. Since y'all say Barack Obama's is treasonous. He committed treason. Sure he did, bud. Sure he did. Sure he did. The one who's screaming the loudest is always usually the one who did the shit. An empty can makes the loudest noise. And that's Donald Trump, up and down. This motherfucker has no policies for y'all. He just fucked y'all on healthcare. He just fucked y'all on your fucking money that you make in your house that you barely surviving off of now. Fucked you on your SNAP benefits. Fucked you on your rural hospitals. Fucked you on your broadband. Can't have internet where you at now in the fucking woods in Arkansas because Donald Trump and Elon Musk cut funding for that shit. What the fuck did y'all get? What did y'all get out of Donald Trump winning the presidency? I thought he said he's gonna make America great again. Man, Mordors, factuals. Factuals. Hey, John, guess what? Donald Trump don't give a fuck about you coming here legally. They're going to revoke your status like they did thousands of other people and ship your ass down to Alligator Alcatraz, dumbass. You ain't got it yet? They don't give a fuck about your status of being legal or not. They don't give a fuck. They ain't arresting motherfucking criminals. They're arresting motherfuckers at immigration court. They're arresting motherfuckers at work. Going to schools, going to T-ball practice and arresting and arraigning little kids. They ain't arresting none of these. These motherfuckers is just trying to get rid of brown people, dog. You ain't understand? You don't understand? Alligator Auschwitz would be your home, John. You fucking blind monkey. Oh, man, see, man, Donald Trump, man, he cares about us. No, he don't. Dick Colton Myers, get a real job. I got a real job. That's why I'm off today, dumbass. Good try, though. Look at this fool, mass deport. I hope you get deported. I hope your mama get deported. I hope your raggedy ass, stinking ass daddy get deported. I hope your kids get deported, bitch. I hope you lose everything that you thought you had because you believe in a fucking devil. There ain't no right way. What's the right way, John? What's the right way? What's the right way, John? Oh, you can't talk no more. Get the fuck out of here. There ain't no fucking right way. That's all fucking lies. That's a ruse. Oh, come here the right way. No, they don't give a fuck about you coming here the right way. Did you just hear when I just told you they're going to immigration court? Well, these people are doing it the right way to send their ass to Alligator Auschwitz. Did you not understand that shit? They're going to immigration court where people are doing it the right way, as y'all claim. They don't give a fuck about your legality. They don't give a fuck about your asylum status, your temporary protective status. They don't give a fuck about none of that. Why do you think Stephen Miller and Donald Trump are in courts right now revoking protective status of all kinds of motherfucking migrants. Why? Because they don't give a fuck. All they need is some brown or black faces to make evil so you dumbasses can make them less human. So y'all won't give a fuck when you send them down to fucking Florida for them to be cramped 33 people to a fucking cell with 3 toilets and they gotta drink water from that same toilet. The fuck out my face. You're talking shit, I'm black. What do black people got to do with immigration, dumbass? Say, Joe. What the fuck does this got to do with black folks? We didn't immigrate here. We were kidnapped, bitch. There's a difference. How is every time black people try to warn you stupid ass fucking wetbacks, you motherfuckers come back with the I'm a victim. We're trying to save your stupid ass. Black people are the only ones in America that voted in a high consensus to save every last one of you stupid fucks. And the thanks we got is y'all motherfuckers talking about y'all want to be victims. You want to be victims. You want to be victims. Nigga, fuck y'all. I hope every last one of you bitch asses I will vote for Donald Trump get deported tomorrow. Matter of fact, today. I hope Stephen Miller gets y'all asses all up in line and sends your ass down to Florida. Joe Hurst, you fucking retard. Deport every last one of you stupid fucks. Oops. Since y'all like your own demise anyway, since you so fucking racist and stupid. See, you know what the trick is? They done convinced these fucking Latinos that they got some kind of little backdoor interest into white supremacy and they're gonna inherit some of those fucking white supremacist benefits and shit like they give a fuck about them. That's the lie that's the lie they keep telling themselves. Platboy, what's up with it, Brody? They keep telling themselves that lie. They keep pumping themselves up. Man, hey, we don't look like those niggers. We don't look like those niggers. No, we don't. No, we look like the whites. That's why you got that stinking Colombian bitch that's over here talking about, oh, make America great again. Make America great again. Make America great again. Make it great again. Great again, hola, amigo. Make America great again. Make it great again. Hey. Make it great again. Make it great again, my friend. Make it great. Make it great. That's how y'all motherfuckers look to me. You look fucking stupid. You motherfuckers voted for them motherfuckers to put bullets in the gun to knock y'all ass off this planet. And you blaming black folks for it. Y'all voted for the bullets to get put in y'all asses. And then want to blame black folks. Nah, bitch, we over here chilling, minding our black ass business, doing our two-step. We're going to vacations and going to these cowboy rallies and shit and whoa, I got my boots on the ground. We getting our boots on the ground with our cowboy hats on, big stepping out here and shit, chilling, minding our black ass businesses while y'all figure this shit out that y'all got y'all selves into. We ain't here to save y'all motherfuckers no more. We tried to November 2024. We tried to save you stupid motherfuckers, but you thought that a white supremacist was gonna help your stupid ass, didn't you? You sure did. You thought that fucking racist was gonna help your stupid ass because you thought, cause you could be racist towards black folks, that was gonna somehow make you good in the eyes of white supremacists when they don't give a fuck about you. I guess you didn't hear the fucking tape of Mitch McConnell and the then Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy, talking about how they can get rid of y'all brown asses, huh? You didn't hear that. Don't worry, I got the tape. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, player. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Oh, hold on. I gotta show y'all this one. I got to show y'all this one. Yeah, ta ta da 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 ta. Yeah, ta ta. Yeah, ta ta.
We've done here is establish a place where we have control over who our neighbors are, and that is just for the sake of preserving, our culture.
And that culture effectively was saying, this is a white culture, a whites-only place.
White American culture.
Over the last year and a half, high up in the Ozark Hills in the state of Arkansas, dozens of people have been working hard, leveling the land, building houses. They call it an intentional community based around shared ancestry, a long-winded way of saying something really quite simple.
Now, hey, Latinos for Trump, read what that says. Read that. Read that. You gonna read it? Or you want me to read it for you? Or I'll read it for you. We started a whites-only community. And we marked it return to the land as if y'all are indigenous to this land. Like you didn't colonize this place. Right? But don't worry. Here you go.
I think we would generally be called far right, sure.
It's called Return to the Land. And they invited me in.
A lot of people are going to be, why are you making Nazi references?
Right. Well, why wouldn't I?
A seemingly bucolic and sometimes surreal experience. But this is built on a radical modern premise, made possible because of a new political and technological moment. One with strong ties to the most...
Chaos, this shit was built on race, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? This shit was built on race. This country was built on race. You wouldn't have what you fucking have right now if it wasn't for black people.
Most active far-right groups in the US. Instead of taking to the streets, they are building their own for generations to come.
It's important for me to do this for my ancestors, my friends, my family, my children, my children's children.
But in this southern US state, people who have...
Hey, Chaos, guess what? I don't give a fuck. I do not give one solitary fuck. I don't care.
lived through segregation once, fear it is returning.
When you hear things like that, it causes you to be fearful.
Shelton, this motherfucker black. Hey, do y'all get a secret decoder ring for jigabooing and buck dancing and samboing? Do y'all get like some mystical prize? Do y'all get like a box of Popeye's chicken for buck dancing and cooning? Oh, okay, I'm gonna let some.
Can't stand these coons and jigaboos. Coons and jigaboos. Jigaboo, jigaboos, jigacoons. They're everywhere.
Yeah, y'all see how stupid this motherfucker is? This motherfucker said, "We don't believe what it is. You're talking behind the screen." Dude, you can see my fucking face. I'm black as hell. I done got this dude so many views on this video. By your own choice. It wasn't my choice. We didn't have a choice. Ellen, what the fuck are you talking about? We didn't have a choice. We didn't have, what you mean when they was throwing us on ships with chains and shit, raping our people and hanging us in trees and shooting us and setting us on fire and tar and feathering us and throwing our babies to alligators and shit like that and eating our fucking flesh and draining the blood of Nat Turner so that they can get some mystical superpower from him because he was radical? Yeah, you mean like that? This country was built on race. That's the reason why you dumb fucks are arguing with me, because you know I'm right. They built this fucking country on race, on the predicate that you be too stupid, which you are, to see the real play right in front of you. If these elitists can convince your stupid ass that you are better than the best prestigious black man, You won't notice they're picking your pockets. Hell, give your dumb ass somebody to look down on your emptiest pockets for them. And you emptied your pockets. And now you're too broke to afford racism. You're too broke. Y'all done gave all your fucking money to all these rich ass pieces of shit who lied to you and told you some poor black dude and some poor black woman is responsible for your own fucking poverty. Y'all need to be thanking Ronald Reagan. Because if it wasn't for Ronald Reagan, the wealth gap in this country wouldn't be so large. Because guess what Ronald Reagan did? He reduced the effective tax rate for all these billionaires and millionaires and all these motherfuckers. Made it easier for them to go through and jump through all these loopholes like the capital gains taxes and all that shit and the state taxes and death taxes and all kind of other tax loopholes they can jump through. Meanwhile, your stupid ass has to adhere to the law. And guess what? He shifted the fucking black. And guess what? Guess what else happened when Reaganomics took hold of this country? Everything got shifted to the middle class. So the middle class is where it is now because of Ronald fucking Reagan, the biggest dope dealer in the history of America. So fuck Ronald Reagan and fuck you too. Oh, I'm sorry, Ellen. I got trolls in here. You gotta forgive me. That's why I'm the way I am. I have too many trolls in here. And they come in here trying to argue with me and tell me, oh, no, see, man, it ain't about race. Yes, it is. It's been about race. It's been about race. It's always been about race. It's been about race. Why do you think they're building a whites-only community in motherfucking Arkansas? Well, they're too poor to fix the roads. Where Sarah Huckabee Sanders just sent $150 million in bonds to Israel, to the IDF. Tell me that one. When they can't even afford to take care of their girls there, when they have one of the highest teen pregnancy rates in the United States right now. Now tell me that one. Tell y'all gonna tell me that one? Again, they done convinced you stupid fucks to believe that immigrants and black people are the reason for your financial trouble, the reason why your life sucks, even though you got white skin and you purportedly have some access to some magic club that you never have any benefits to. No, it's $150 million. In Arkansas money that they ain't even got. They're a welfare state. That means they get more than they pay out. Look it up. Don't believe me. You ain't got to take my word for it. I don't want you to take my word for it. I want y'all to do your own due diligence and research the shit that I'm saying and prove that I'm lying. That's what I want. I'm not like these Sambos and coons that get on here flashing a piece of paper claiming it's some top G13 classified documents that you got to pay to see. No, I'm telling you where to go get the information. So you can do your own due diligence. You need to do your own due diligence. Yep, Kev. I'm an alcoholic because of the blacks. I beat on my wife because of the blacks. I molest little kids because of the blacks. Donald Trump is a child molester because of Barack Obama. Ellen, tell the people again, for the ones in the back. Let me read your statement, Ellen, because that is so true. Tell us how the brilliant minds have invented thing after thing, won sport after sport award after sport award, how the real brains and the brain in this country is from the black, beautiful black people. Facts. Everything y'all thought y'all knew, that you thought white men created, they stole from black people. Thomas Edison being one of them. The biggest fucking thief of all fucking time using the patent system. Stole idea after idea from black folks. Everything down to liquor. They stole every fucking thing. Y'all know KFC, you know, the 13 herbs and spices, stole that from black folks. Yeah, big bro. They do this shit all the time. Oh, blacks need accountability. They need accountability. They need self-accountability. But they make every excuse as why Donald Trump is a fucking pedophile and why they ain't mad at him. But they'll come in here talking about Diddy, though. But they can't find one fucking case where Diddy touched a little girl. You can't find one recording of Diddy saying, well, I just put some Tic Tacs in my mouth and I just go up and, you know, I go up and I grab them. I grab them by the pussy. They'll let you do it because you're a star. You can't find one fucking tape of Puff Daddy, Sean Combs saying any dumbass shit like that and getting away with it. You can't find one. But I found one of Trump. He said it. I found a tape of him and Howard Stern talking about what a nice piece of ass his daughter Ivanka is. How Donald Trump said how voluptuous Ivanka is. How he said Tiffany, I don't know if Tiffany got this part yet, but she has the legs of Marla. Oh, of course y'all not gonna talk about that. Y'all ain't gonna talk about that. Y'all ain't gonna talk about it. Nope. Y'all gonna deflect, you're gonna run around, you're gonna make excuses for her, and you're gonna lie to yourselves. That's what you're gonna do. Again, let's go back to Donald Trump invoking Barack Obama's name and using Tulsi fucking Gabbard, who's a fucking known liar and a known rat for Russia anyway. There we go.
I think when you're...
Let's hear Tulsi from her own mouth. Let's hear it from her own mouth, because I don't like to speculate.
When you're talking about, and there's so many, I don't know, I'm kind of going in a few different directions here with these social media giants, how they're being misused to further certain agendas in different ways. But when you're talking about like these Russian troll farms that you mentioned, what is missing from all of the news coverage around this and all of the outrage about how this foreign country is trying to influence our elections, which is wrong and which the American people need to be aware of where this information is coming from, is the fact that and you're saying, why does somebody do that? Well, because this country does want to influence who we're electing, right?
Yes.
Like, oh, we'd rather work with this person. We know that person's not going to be nice to us. The United States has been doing this for a very long time.
Sure.
In countries around the world, both overtly and covertly, through these kinds of disinformation campaigns, not even counting like the outright regime change wars, we're going to physically take you out. And I think it is very hypocritical for...
So right there, Tulsi Gabbard said that Russia interfered with the election. Now she's saying, she coming out with these bullshit ass documents with nothing in them, saying that Barack Obama orchestrated all this shit. You can't make this shit up. Oops. Sorry. My bad. I keep shitting on y'all bullshit ass stories. I'm sorry. Oops. Oopsie.
What is the best thing about being Donald Trump right now?
Well, other than the fact I'm married, okay?
Right.
And I'm very happily married. I have a great wife. But if I weren't married, I'd be able to get all of the girls I want, except for possibly Robin.
Do you think you could now be banging 24-year-olds?
Oh, absolutely. I have no trouble.
Would you do it?
I have no problem.
Yeah, do you have an age limit, or would you...
No, I have no age. I mean, I have an age. I don't want to be
The
like
upper bracket, yeah.
Foley with 12-year-olds.
Can I make a prediction for you?
Yes.
I say you have one more marriage in you.
Yeah. Well, that's nice. I'm sure Melania will love to hear.
What is the best thing?
See, the more and more he talks, y'all gotta remember, the internet is forever. The internet is forever. No matter how much they try to scrub this shit and run and, you know. Right.
Sure.
I want y'all to hear this. I did a show about this, and I found a video of the queen who inspired it. I'm gonna let her tell you.
The thesis is white supremacy culture is a scam, and everyone needs to divest from it.
but particularly white people. White supremacy culture does not actually care about white people. It cares about maintaining the perception that whiteness is superior, but it doesn't actually care about extending that superiority to any particular white person. The most white supremacy culture does is use white people to uphold white supremacy while not granting anything supreme to the white people themselves. Stick with me here. Over the course of this country's history, white people, you all have spent your time running through the woods, capturing enslaved people you couldn't afford to own yourselves. You helped enforce racist laws, made up lies and propaganda about indigenous people, black people, Latino people, Asian people, Italian people, Irish people, Jewish people, Haitian people. You've poured bleach and nails into public pools to get black people out. You've run internment camps. You've bullied black children in school. You've intimidated black people at lunch counters. You got rid of affirmative action even though you benefited the most from it. And you're currently running around in the heat in masks, snatching up women and children off the streets for absolutely no reason. And you've created centuries of propaganda and lies in order to justify doing all of that. So now I ask you, to what end? That's a lot of work. What have you really gotten in exchange for it all? The ability to be racist? You all have been working for free for white supremacy for centuries. What do we call that? If white supremacy culture truly cared about white people, all white people would be the richest in the country. The healthcare in predominantly white cities would be top notch. You'd have all the best jobs. All of the time, money, and energy would be spent on actually making white people superior, not just disenfranchising everyone else. But you can get rid of all the black and brown immigrants, you can bring a bunch of random South Africans here, you're still gonna be poor. Your education is still the pits, your libraries are still gone, you still can't afford healthcare, your food is still just as poisonous. So what has white supremacy culture really afforded you? White women's rights are on the line just like everybody else's. They're still trying to privatize the post office, even though that is a lifeline to rural whites. They're screwing over your farms. They're taking your Medicaid and your Social Security just like everybody else's. So yeah, white supremacy culture is an absolute scam. It's this scheme where they convince you to join the super exclusive club so you can reap all of these societal benefits. But no matter what you do to join the club, you never actually get the benefits. That's why you voted for Trump, because you're white, you're in the club, and your life still sucks. You bought into a scam, and now it is time for you to divest. Here is my snack plate. Sure.
Hi, Christina. I got to shit on racist again. That's the fun part. I get to do that every time I go live. I get to shit on racist. That's fun. That's always fun. Where's that other video? My wife said the show. Let's see. Da 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 yeah da 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 da.
Khaby Lame.
So you actually played a role in that deportation?
Yes, I had some buddies who worked closely with him on several major contracts and things. They were all telling me that there's several red flags with this guy. He admitted that he was in the country illegally on an expired visa and entered the country like 49 times. And so I just flagged it to a buddy of mine in the administration at Homeland Security. And next thing you know, they gave him till June 1st to self-deport, but he didn't do that. So he ended up getting physically deported or moved from the Las Vegas airport on June 6th.
I saw that. He was in Vegas, where I'm at.
Yeah, he was headed to Miami for an event, but he wasn't able to make it. They got a lot of hate and a lot of backlash and death threats and that kind of thing. But, you know, I noticed a lot of people were like, hey, thank you, because I came to this country legally. It was a long and excruciating process, and I'm really glad that you're looking out for the little guys. We have a celebrity that's abusing his celebrity status to break our laws. We can't do that. Khaby Lame.
So you actually...
See, I want to show y'all that as an example. Y'all remember Khaby Lame? Khaby Lame is one of the biggest social media stars. This man he's got hundreds of millions of subscribers. Hundreds of millions across TikTok, across Instagram, Facebook. Khaby Lame got like millions of followers. And this fucking Peckerwood right here was jealous. Just like those Peckerwoods were jealous during the days of Black Wall Street. Just like those Peckerwoods were jealous during the days of Greenwood, South Carolina. Just like those Peckerwoods were jealous during the days of Wilmington, North Carolina, 1898, and Elaine, Arkansas, and Rosewood, Florida, and Ocollie, Florida. Just like the motherfuckers were in Oscarville, Georgia. Just like it. Just like it. Oh, I can't stand it. This nigger is getting all of this publicity and all this star power and getting all this money from being a superstar on the internet. And I can't do it because I'm a lame, square piece of shit white boy with no fucking kind of tenacity, no charisma, no nothing. So I'm going to get him out of here. That's exactly what that Peckerwood did. That's just a few, Shelton. You know the vibes. That's just a few. That Peckerwood did exactly what his ancestors did. You see successful black folks minding their fucking business, ain't bothering nobody, ain't broke no laws, just in here just surviving. And you get them deported. Notice that they ain't went into none of these motherfucking Ukrainian neighborhoods, none of these Russian neighborhoods, Italian neighborhoods, where all these white immigrants who are here illegally. Notice they ain't went there yet. This shit has always been about race. This motherfucker seen Khaby Lame, seen how much star power he has. Matter of fact, let me look at his page. Let me look at his page. Let me look at his page. Let me look at. He's the one to do the videos. He's silent. That's why they really mad. That's why they mad. That's why that Peckerwood had to get Khaby Lame out. He cracked the code to the matrix and he won. And all you got is a bunch of jealous Peckerwoods on the internet mad, punching at the air. Because they're jealous. This dude makes $26 million a year doing content. Man does hundreds of millions of views. Hundreds of millions. Every time he does a video, hundreds of millions of views. Hundreds of millions of views. This man makes $750,000 per fucking post on TikTok. He has 149 million followers. 149 million followers. He was born in Senegal. He's Sinhalese and Italian. All he did was master the whole silent reaction trend during COVID and became a megastar. And you did exactly what your ancestors have done for generations. Hate. This man got plenty of money. You see how much hate is? You see it? You see? That's all these fucks are. See, man. Yeah, Shelton. When I be shitting on them with facts, they gotta leave then. Oh, no, man. See, man, True Will's a racist. He's a racist. See, he's hurting my little bitty feelings because he's using facts. That's racist. Because these motherfuckers know the truth. Y'all can't beat black people on an equal playing field. You can't. You never have been able to. You always had to rig the game. You always have. That's why y'all fighting tooth and nail to keep rights out of black people's possessions. That's the reason why we don't have universal health care, even though they've been fighting for it since 1941. That's the reason why the wealth gap in this country is so wide now because of racism. Violence in this country, so high, racism. Gun laws, out of this world. Everybody owns guns. Thousands of them. There are more guns per capita than people. Racism. The fear of something never happening. We ain't y'all. Y'all motherfuckers been violent for generations, centuries. From the Christian Crusades to the witch hunting of your own white women, throwing them in fucking iron tombs and throwing them in oceans and lakes and shit. Carlston, what's up, family? These motherfuckers can't take facts. That's the problem. You motherfuckers are pussies. For real. Y'all are pussies. Y'all are scared of accountability. Oh, man, Will racist, man. Trill Will is racist, man. All he is racist, man. He is race baiting, man. He race baiting. Now tell me how. Tell me why. Tell me how. Tell me how. Bo Lawden, who don't have no fucking subscribers.
So you actually played a role in that deportation?
None of the subscribers he has. Bo London don't have nothing. No subscribers. And don't even compare to the amount of money that Khaby Lame makes. None. But this this pimple face fucking virgin is so jealous of Khaby Lame's success that he had to do what he'd always know to do. I'm gonna call them folks. He ain't bother nobody. The only ones applauding this shit are the fucking dumbass trailer park scum that just like him. That ain't got shit. That ain't never gonna be shit. That's it. That is all. That's been in your DNA forever. Amanita, how you doing, Queen? That's been in your DNA since forever. That's who y'all are. That's who you are. That's who you are. That's who you always have been. That's who you always have been. And you fucks sit here and lie every fucking time. Every time. Now, Nebraska's getting ready to go bankrupt, just so y'all know. Joe to go, salute to you, man. These people want so bad to try to tie in me telling the truth about who you really are to me being racist. Just like how Donald Trump would sit his fat, orange, stinking, swollen cankles on that chair with that spray paint gold tacky ass furniture and lie about Barack Obama committing treason. And nobody in here has yet to bring any evidence to show that Barack Obama committed treason. I just showed you a video of Tulsi Gabbard lying through her fucking teeth. Lying. Y'all don't care. You don't care. You do not care. Y'all don't care. Nope. Nope, you don't care. You do not care. You don't care. You don't care. All you care about is lying to yourself to make you feel better. Lying to yourself to tell you, man, see, Donald Trump.
You've been lied to. We did tax the rich.
Donald Trump. Man, Donald Trump, man, he got a case. He can prove that Barack Obama committed treason. And then I ask you how. Then y'all forget, y'all at the same time while Donald Trump is sitting his fat ass in the White House with his swollen cankles, at the same time, simultaneously, I then ask you the question. Wasn't there an investigation into Russian collusion by Robert Mueller? Wasn't there an ass ton of fucking people getting arrested for interactions with Russia? Then y'all seemingly forget about that shit. I got amnesia all of a sudden. But I told y'all the only reason why this motherfucker brings up Barack Obama and uses his full name, Barack Hussein Obama. You know why? Because he knows how to feed the fucking dumbasses in his base. Because he loves the uneducated. He loves y'all being fucking stupid and not wanting to learn shit. He loves the fact that you inbred fucks love nothing more but to hate on black people for nothing more but their skin color. That's it. That's all. We ain't done shit to you motherfuckers. None. Never. We've never done shit to y'all. But here you are. Here you are. Thinking black people are the reason for your own demise when I'm going to show you why. Don't worry. I got proof always. You're in the situation because of Ronald Reagan, an elitist. There you go. Now she's about to debunk every lie that ever been told. Oh, man, if you tax the rich, they're going to leave America. Sure they are. Okay, whatever.
You tax them hard, actually, up to 94%. And no, it didn't kill the economy. It literally saved it. So why doesn't anyone talk about that? Because billionaires don't want you to know that it actually worked. Every time you talk about taxing the rich, there's always the people that say the same things. That's not fair. They'll just leave. They earned it. This won't fix anything. It'll just hurt jobs. But the truth is, we've already tested this. You tax the rich hard, and it built the most prosperous era in U.S. history. Here's exactly what happened. In the 1940s, President Franklin D. Roosevelt raised the top federal income tax to 94%. Yes, I know that number sounds crazy, so let me explain. That didn't mean that people were losing 94% of the income that they had earned. That's called a marginal tax rate, and it only applied to income above a certain threshold. In 1944, the 94% tax rate only applied to income above the $200,000 income threshold. So essentially like making, I don't know, $3.5 million today. So that means that you would pay the normal rate on the first couple million, and only the income above that would be taxed at this 94%. And I feel like that's the part that nobody ever really explains, and the billionaires count on that confusion to protect themselves. So what did this money pay for? It paid for the New Deal, including Social Security. It paid for massive public jobs programs during the Great Depression. It paid for all of World War II. It paid for the GI Bill, which sent 8 million veterans to college. It paid for the interstate highway system. It paid for the original versions of Medicare and Medicaid. It paid for public universities, hospitals, housing, and scientific research. And one-income households could actually afford a house, a car, and a vacation. And all of that? Yeah, all of that happened when the richest of Americans were paying between 82 and 94% on their highest income. And guess what? The economy fucking boomed. And then came the 1980s. Reagan slashed the top tax rate from 70% down to 20%. And what happened? Wages stopped growing, middle class started shrinking, the CEO pay exploded, billionaires hoarded record wealth, and income inequality has skyrocketed ever since. So no, this is not some coincidence. The second we stopped taxing the rich, everything started started falling apart for the working people. So let's shut down the excuses one by one. But that's not fair. You know what's not fair? Is billionaires using things like public roads, public schools, courts, police, and workers, and then hiding their wealth in offshore accounts and shell companies, you know, to avoid paying taxes. They didn't get rich alone. They used a system that the rest of us paid for to get to where they were. But they'll leave the country. Nope, try again. The U.S. taxes worldwide income. So even if they do move, they will still owe money. And when France passed a wealth tax, fewer than 1% of rich people actually left. Because be so fucking for real right now. Do you really think that these billionaires are going to be giving up their Manhattan condos and their media empires over a 2% wealth tax? Let's be fucking serious. It'll hurt jobs though. The biggest job booms in American history from the 1940s to the 1970s all happened while the rich were taxed the most, because back then it made more sense to invest in your workers rather than spending millions on stock buybacks. But it won't raise enough money. False again. A 2% wealth tax on people worth more than $50 million would raise around $3 trillion in 10 years. And if we also did things like, I don't know, taxing capital gain like income, closed estate tax loopholes, and remove the Social Security income cap, we could raise over $10 trillion without ever touching the middle class. Oh, and with that money, we could easily pay for things like, I don't know, universal childcare, tuition-free public college, canceling all student debt, national paid family leave, a real national housing strategy, fully funded Social Security and Medicare, public transportation upgrades, climate infrastructure, and real reparations programs. I don't know, all of that without raising taxes for real everyday working people, just by taxing the extremely wealthy people, you know, like we fucking used to do. And these billionaires would still have way more money than they could ever know what to do with or spend. So no, taxing the rich is not this new radical idea. This is how America used to work. It built the middle class, it won wars, it gave millions of people real stability. And when we stopped, the system broke. Wages froze, prices soared, and the rich kept everything. So when they say we can't afford to tax the rich, what they really mean is we don't want to share. So I don't know about y'all, but I'm sick of sitting here fighting over breadcrumbs at the bottom of the table when somebody else is eating the entire feast. Fucking wake up, people.
Then let me add some sauce onto what she just said, and salute to her. The only president that ever had a surplus when he left office was Bill Clinton, and the reason for that is because he raised the effective tax rate to 36.4% and made the rich people pay their fair share. Then George Bush came back and whacked it down again. And then we got what we got now, a recession. Then you had Barack Obama come in office, having to fix said recession that George Bush fucking destroyed. And after he built a somewhat fluid economy, Donald Trump brought his orange retarded ass in and fucked it up again, only for Joe Biden to come back and fix the shit again, and for Donald Trump in 6 months to fuck that shit all the way to hell again. This time we may not recover from it unless we tax the rich. So tell me again how y'all hating on black people's skin color is helping y'all out. Tell me again how Donald Trump is making America great again. Tell me that one. I really want to hear that one. Tell me that one. I want to know that one. That's the story I want to know. I want to know that. Yep, Casey, exactly. Great for who? For rich people. For rich. Because as long as they can keep convincing these poor ass people that the fault of their own, the reason why they are poor, why they got somewhat the key. That's why I showed y'all the videos I did in the order I did. Well, that black queen told y'all that white supremacy is a scam. And it is a scam. They convince you to do all the hard work, rounding up the slaves, slave patrols, being the Klan, terrorizing black neighborhoods, burning down black neighborhoods, killing them. They already built the system to protect them. All they had to do was go out and do the hard work that the rich people sit back and watch them do. Just like now. It's MAGA that's out here in these streets kidnapping these brown people. It's MAGA doing that. It's the rich people buying back their stocks and dividends, just like they did after 2008, when Bush gave them a door out. No accountability for Wall Street. But y'all blamed Obama. But you didn't look into it and see who actually forgave Wall Street for crashing the economy. Y'all didn't look. All you did was blame Obama because it was easy to do. Man, Barack Obama, man, he made it possible for Wall Street to get away from stealing all that money and crashing the economy. No, it wasn't. It was Bush. Go look it up. It was right before Barack Obama even took office. Right before it. Barack Obama cleaned up all the shit after that. But it was easy for these racists to blame Obama. It was easy for them. Just like Coons and Sambos being, Barack Obama ain't never did nothing for black folks. Never did nothing for them. He did it for them alphabet people. Sure did. And then I have to go through a myriad of going and proving and showing that you're fucking stupid and you've been convinced by white supremacists to spew white supremacist talking points. Until broke white people realize that you've been duped, we're going to be in the same shithole we've been in for generations. Right, Mahari? Until the day that racist white supremacists own up to the fact that they've been had. Only then, and then only, will shit really change in this country. Racism ain't never profited poor white people shit in this country. All it ever did was give poor white people the ability to openly be racist and hateful and show just how animalistic these people really and truly are. That's all they ever got out of it. Make America great again is make America great for rich people to be even richer and you to be even poorer, and they can still point the finger of blame at somebody else just as poor and destitute as you are, and your dumbass believe them, while simultaneously they're hoarding all the money from you. They're hoarding all the money from you and firing you from your jobs and sending all your manufacturing jobs over to China, to Taiwan and Vietnam, sending all your jobs over there because it's easy, because they extort capital over there using humans. But then they'll come back over here and tell you it's the blacks and immigrants. That's the reason why you can't find a job. It's the blacks and immigrants is the reason why you have so much debt. It's the blacks and immigrants is the reason why you can't afford to buy groceries. It's the blacks and immigrants, not the fucking capitalists, not the fucking retards that sit in positions of power, the CEOs and shit, the boards of trustees at these companies that are raising and price gouging the shit out of all of us. Not them. Oh no. Oh, we ain't gonna give you a livable wage. We're going to expect you to get by and take care of yourself while everything around you keeps going up every time you look up. Every time. Every single time. I keep trying to pull that fucking veil off and over underneath your fucking eyes to have you sit here and see that I'm not your problem. I never have been. The data, the statistics, all of that shit will show you black people ain't never, ever in the history, even after being emancipated, after the passage of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, have never one time have you seen a group of black people out here openly targeting white people simply because of race. But you have seen it on the other side towards black people. The Klan is still very much alive and well, and they've never been deemed a terrorist organization, even though they've killed thousands of lives. You've never seen black people do what white folks have done to us for generations. You've never seen it. I've never seen it. Y'all been simultaneously programmed to be fucking idiots And you sit here and you watch these motherfuckers, they sit here in your face and play in your face day in and day out, telling you, oh, we're going to make America great. We're going to take America back. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. My big brother, Drew. Hey, Drew, bro, I don't know what got into you this morning, big bro, but god damn it, you were cooking, man. Shit. Hot damn. You was cooking, bro. You was cooking. Cooking. Like, ugh. Sheesh. Sheesh. My boy. My dog. Jesus Christ bananas. I digress. Again, they've convinced you stupid fucks. And I'm talking to you racist motherfuckers. You racist white folks who sit on your couch and engulf fucking and indulge in Fox propaganda all day, every day. Who listen to these fucking idiots who don't even claim to be journalists. They're propagandists. You sit here and get your news from a news organization that was sued for lying for $787 million and lost. But you still listen to Sean Hannity. You still listening to that stinking ugly ass white bitch. What's her name? I don't know her name. But fuck her. The fucking white bitch, the blonde hair bitch. Fuck her. But her. Y'all listen to them. You listen to them fucking propagandists over there day in and day out. They ain't telling you shit. They just revitalizing that hate in your heart. And you seriously sit there and you think that black people are the responsible ones, the people who've never had the majority in this country, were the reasons for your own demise. When it was the corporations and rich people, just like Fox News, who was stealing your fucking money right in front of your face and you were handing it to them. You were giving it to them. Here, Rupert Murdoch, take all my fucking money. Take it all. Take it all. Take all my money. And you give it to him willfully. You give Jeff Bezos your money willfully. You give the Walton family all your money willfully. And these motherfuckers are passing policies and changing prices so you can't afford groceries. You go buy $200 of groceries right now. You come out with 6 bags, if you're lucky. Barely enough to hold your family over for a week. And you just spent $200 of your money. You don't know where you're going to get some money. You don't get paid for another 2 weeks. You're voting for your own demise. Racist white people, you're voting for your own fucking demise. I've never been your problem. Those immigrants have never been your fucking problem. Never been your problem. But yet and still, here y'all are again, arguing amongst yourselves, trying to convince you that, hey, the blacks and the immigrants are the reason why we can't find jobs, reason why rural Arkansas looks like shit. That's the reason why Alabama looks like shit, why Louisiana looks like shit. Nope. Nope. It's because of the ones you put in charge don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about your kids' well-being. They don't care about your well-being. They don't care about your neighbors. They don't care about shit. Oh, I'm pro-life. I'm pro-life. I'm against abortions. And then you're against them taking care of those kids when they get on this planet, aren't you? Christina, that's another fact. There ain't no undocumented immigrants, no trans people, no LGBTQIA plus people. There ain't no black people. There ain't no immigrants. There ain't no brown people. There ain't no people from Mexico. There ain't none of them motherfuckers on that list. But it's a whole bunch of powerful white men on that list. That's why they're fighting so fervently to keep that list from seeing the light of day. That's the reason why Donald Trump put all these fucking spineless cowards around him so that they can protect the image of the rich white elite class in this country, which it always have been the same kind of motherfucking person. Rich, white, straight, white, Christian fascist white men. That's what it always has been. That's what it's always going to be. Until we change that. Until rural white America wakes the fuck up and quit getting fucked by these retards. Until you do right by us, nothing you touch would prosper. Tell me again I'm wrong. Until you do right by black people, nothing you touch will prosper. We built this fucking country. And they lied to y'all and told us black people didn't have nothing to do with it. They weren't intelligent enough to do it. And you believe them. Mark, I believe that too. Until poor rural white America wakes the fuck up and realize that 689 multimillionaire fucking corporations and 83 billionaires run this fucking country, dictate the laws that we are subject to follow, but not them. You tell me, with all this overwhelming evidence, if it was me in pictures with Jeffrey Epstein, would I be making this podcast right now? And if your answer is no, then there lies the problem. Rich white men have made an avenue for them to escape accountability for generations, and they keep doing it by using the ignorance of poor white people to go and do their bidding for them. And they know they will do it because you see all these poor white people cheering Trump on right the fuck now. While they saying arrest Obama when they know there's an immunity clause that states he can't be arrested. They know better. They don't give a fuck. They don't. You can listen to all these buck dancers and sambos and bootlickers on this fucking app all you want to. I'm not them. I believe in truth. I believe in fact. I believe in reality. I don't believe in this bullshit ass pipe dream that these bastards keep. Well, if you give all the rich all your money, they're going to just trickle it down to everybody. That shit has never fucking worked. Yep, police always been enacted to keep people in control, Mark. That's why police, the modern day police, were nothing but the age-old fucking slave patrol to keep black folks in line. That's all it was. They weren't here to serve and protect. They were here to keep your bitch ass in line. Oh, you gonna learn today. The system ain't broken. It never has been broken. You know how you get all these politicians, man, we got to fix this broken system. This system is not fucking broken at all. This system was created to protect rich white men. They con white women. And white women benefited from affirmative action more than any race of people on this fucking planet. They con white women into believing that DEI practices, and white women benefited from DEI practices more than any other fucking race in America. They convinced them that DEI was bad. Why are you blaming the white man for everything? Because it's your fucking fault. How many other ways do I gotta show you, white boy Dan, that white men have been the demise of this country since they've been here? They've been the demise of the world. Why are you blaming the white man? Because the white man seemingly is always involved in some bullshit. Every war we fought been because of white men. Make it make sense, dude. Y'all make everything about race. Donald Trump is in office right now. He was in office in 2016 because of fucking race. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't care what kind of excuse you try to cook up. I don't give a fuck about none of that. America didn't answer. Racism did. Hello, this is Racism again. We come back to make another fucking appearance again, and y'all open your arms to it. Come on in, racism. It's the blacks. It's the immigrants. It's all these motherfuckers. It ain't you. It ain't the corporations stealing money from you. It ain't the billionaires hoarding all this wealth in shell companies and sending their money overseas. It ain't that. No, it's those black people. Nah. Y'all always talk about victim mentality. Then why in the fuck is Donald Trump invoking Barack Obama's name? Tell me that, James. Since it's the victim mentality, you racist motherfuckers cry more than a bitch on her period. Y'all cry more than an emotional motherfucker watching fucking Armageddon at the end, where he kicked AJ off the rocket. Oh my God, blacks. You're the motherfuckers burning books. You're the motherfuckers hiding history. You're the motherfuckers protecting a pedophile. It ain't black folks. When black folks find out you fucking around with kids, guess what happens in black communities? You get your ass beat and possibly took off this planet. We don't go around protecting pedophiles. Look at James, think he's saying something. You ain't saying shit. Still can't answer none of my questions. Show me, James. Show me where white men always bitching and whining about shit black folks have accomplished. Show me that one. And I can show you thousands of videos of white men. I just showed you a video of a white boy getting jealous because Khaby Lame made more money than he did, had more followers than he did, and got him deported. You haven't accomplished much. You don't even fucking know me. You fucking goofball. You still can't stay on topic, can you, you fucking retard? You can't. They ain't gonna call in, Shelton. They ain't. They fucking cowards. Don't worry. I'm gonna make it so you can talk to me. So, let's see. Let us see. Yada ta. I gotta wait for you to say it. Yep, I have a number. Don't worry. It's about to come up in a second. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Three, 2, 8, 3, 7, 5, 6. What's today? Wednesday? Oh yeah, it's on. Go ahead, James. Don't type another word. Call in. Because I can't wait to embarrass your stupid ass. I can't wait. Khaby Lame got deported. T. Khaby Lame got deported. Hold on, I'll show you. Don't worry, Khaby. You don't worry, T. You know I always come with receipts, big dog. Don't worry, I always come with receipts. I always come with receipts. Yeah, ta. See? That piece of shit right there got him deported. He got detained in Las Vegas. Just hating. Oh, he makes so much money. I don't know how he has all those views and he's in this country. He didn't do shit wrong. He was here on a visa. Look, that's the fucking peckerwood that did it. Y'all talking about breaking the law. What law? It's a civil matter. Whoops. It's not federal law, Bruce. It's not. It's civil law. These motherfuckers have convinced y'all that people being here, coming here seeking asylum. And guess what? Guess what, Bruce? If they were here illegally, then why is ICE detaining them at immigration court? Why is Donald Trump rescinding the temporary protected statuses of these people who immigrated here? If they were here illegally? If they broke the law? That's some good questions to ask. See, because y'all don't do no fucking research and you don't think. You just listen to the first racist that get his stupid ass on TV and say, these people are illegal. They're illegal. Donald Trump's wife is illegal. Donald Trump's fucking kids are fucking illegal. Every one of them. Were they moms naturalized citizens when they were born? No, the fuck they weren't. Not Barron, not Tiffany, not Ivanka, not Dunn Jr., not Eric. None of these bastards were fucking legal. None of them. They're anchor babies. I wouldn't come to Australia any fucking way. I already been. I ain't going to fucking Russia either. Whoops. What happens when your government, Bruce, see, the problem with you is you don't understand how much fuckery the United States had their hands in, overturning governments, installing dictators they wanted because they warranted them some more money and shit, fucking resources like oil and gold and diamonds and all kinds of shit. You know, rich white people shit, rich white men shit. That's where you got it fucked up. Why do you think Ukraine, for example, Ukraine was never in NATO, right? Right? Ukraine was not in NATO. Why was the United States protecting Ukraine? Don't worry, I'll tell you why. Because after the Cold War, the United States had an agreement, which the United States has a history of breaking treaties and agreements and shit, right? They had made an agreement with Ukraine that if you give up your nuclear arsenal, that we will protect you anytime there's a threat from Russia. Because Russia at the time was deemed as the enemy of the world. But no, then you get somebody who's bought and paid for by Russia, Donald Trump, his whole administration, who all have ties to Russia, like Jill Stein and Tulsi Gabbard. Yeah. When you have all these Russian miscreants like Roger Stone and George Papadopoulos and fucking Steve Bannon and all these other fucking retards who got all these ties mysteriously to Russia. Now you renege on what you promised them. And now they're in a war for their own sovereignty. But then you get dumbasses like you get on the internet and then say, well, we don't need to be sending none of our money over to Ukraine, but we're going to send billions of dollars over to the IDF so they can blow up fucking kids and shit some more. Nope, James ain't getting no smoke. The line is open. The line's open. Hey, Shelton, do me a favor. Call in real quick. Because I want to hear the excuses.
Use code BATSPIDER.
Get in dial hotline. It's Trill Will.
What up with it?
See? The line works. Whoops.
James. I know you hear me, buddy. James.
He ain't gonna call.
Call in, James. With being a bitch, James.
These people are known bitches, bro. Call in, James. It works.
Come on, call in and defend this bullshit you on, James.
So I can eradicate your stupid ass. Just show you how ignorant you motherfuckers are.
Always Jews. Always the Jews.
Yep.
Always y'all motherfuckers too.
Yep. Guess who's propping?
We in bed with Israel right now.
Guess who's propping up those said Jews? Guess who's propping up those said Jews? The United States.
Exactly. Miss me with the bullshit, James.
Yep. Come on in, call in. Call in.
Well, fair call in, buddy.
Call in. It don't cost you
Yeah,
nothing to
chat
call
room.
in. Call in.
If you don't call in, I'm gonna block his ass. He ain't gonna be able to talk.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get on. You wanna be busy with your fingers, use your voice.
I want these people to tell me how white supremacy has benefited them personally. I really want to know that one. Because Donald Trump's whole thing was make America great again. Then you ask them the question, who is it great for? They can't give you a straightforward answer. Then you ask them the question, what have you profited from being a racist? I mean, do you get some Dakota ring? Yeah, there we go. Hold on, Sheldon. There we go. Get in data hotlines, Trill Will. What's happening?
How you doing?
What's up, James? Talk to me.
Well, I was just scrolling through YouTube, and then your live popped up, and I just heard you. I mean, you're kind of complaining about stuff, but my question is like, what's the main complaint that you have, and then what's your solution?
My complaint is, white supremacy and rich white men have ruined America, and they have been ruining America since its inception. To fix that is, you tax the rich, you pay black people what you owe them, and everybody's happy. Because guess where that money goes?
What are black people owed?
Reparations.
For what?
Over 150 years of free labor, building this country pretty much, making this country the juggernaut in the world that it was. That's what you owe them for. All the years of you blowing up their towns and cities because you were scared of prosperity in black communities. All the racist laws you redlined black people out of. Jim Crow, Reconstruction, Golden Era, the Golden Age, all this shit that Trump fantasizes about, all this shit that white people have benefited from over the years. Yeah, pay black people what you fucking owe them. Just like you paid those slave owners for losing their capital.
And then how much would that be?
Trillions. That ain't funny. They just gave $4.5 trillion to rich white people who don't need the fucking money. So you tell me again where they can't come up with the money now. I want to hear that one. I'm not laughing.
Most of the white Southerners, they weren't slave owners. So
Pause.
I'm a descendant of the
Pause.
people who didn't own slaves at all.
Pause.
So
Pause.
Would we be paying you guys, or how does that work?
Pause. You benefit from the benefits of white supremacy. You benefit from it. You benefit from the systems that were put in place for it. You benefit. You benefit solely from those principles that's coming in from white supremacy. You benefit from the laws that were created behind it.
What are the principles of white supremacy?
You benefited from all the
What
principles.
would you say that is?
All the principles. Look at all the laws that were passed.
What are the principles?
You had access to education, healthcare. You had access to pretty much garnering wealth, buying homes, the GI Bill and shit when it was first brought out. Black people didn't have no access to it. You built communities. You built communities that you got to exclude black people out of, which your grandparents profited from, your great grandparents profited from. You want me to keep going? Like this shit is facts. Now tell me what, if black people don't, I just told you the solution. You pay us what you owe us. It ain't like
we don't owe you anything.
Bullshit. So they didn't owe the Jews during the Holocaust. They didn't owe the Chinese during the internment camps, the Japanese internment camps. They didn't owe the Chinese they discriminated against, right? They didn't owe the fucking Native Americans they stole land from, huh? Oops. No. They paid them. The only race of people in this country that they ain't made amends for is black people. You getting fried right now, dude. I just want you to know that.
I mean, I can't. I'm not going to argue with that. Like, what? I don't have any argument for that. There's no.
There ain't no argument. You owe black people.
Yeah.
You owe black people money. America would not be America if it wasn't for black people. Period. Our culture influences the world. Black people culture, black culture influences the fucking world. Period.
How?
It does. Name something that white people do that is it makes trends around the world. Name it. Besides murder, violence, and pedophilia.
I can go days without thinking about black people and your culture. I don't care at all.
But millions of other ones
If
can't.
you're talking about the Wiggas that are like, hey man, I'm trying to be black.
No, I ain't talking about them.
My skin.
Motherfuckers like that, that shit is fucking internet shit. I'm talking about real life. I'm talking about real, from your vernacular,
life,
from y'all stealing AAVE.
Without thinking about black people.
You think about black people every day. The phone you talking on right now was created by a black man.
You showed up on my YouTube and I'm like, what the heck?
The phone you're talking on right now was created by a black man. The microphone in that phone that you're talking through right now was created from a black man. That's a fact.
No.
That's a fact. Where do I look it up at then?
It says.
Tell me where to look it up at. I got a big ass screen back here in my computer right in front of me. Tell me where to look, big dog. Tell me where to look. Tell me where to look.
Just Google it.
I've done my research. I've done the job. Tell me where to look. Tell me where to go. Tell me where to go.
On the internet.
You can't beat me, dude. You already lost your argument. You're pretty much spinning circles. And you're protecting white supremacy because you know good and fucking well. I'm telling the truth. You just can't comprehend what the truth.
What's the truth?
The truth is America would not be America if it wasn't for black people.
Why do you say that?
Because it hasn't been. America wouldn't be America without black culture. It wouldn't be America without black hands. It would. Bruh, the buildings that you go into were designed by black architecture, were created by black hands. The White House itself was built by slaves. The White House was built by slaves, dude. See, you're ignorant to history. You don't know shit about history. Nothing.
Well, wait, what's your claim? Something was built by slaves? What was?
The White House was built by slaves.
Yeah, so the main architect and then the main...
The hands that built the White House were slave hands.
Yes, but it wasn't skilled labor. It was just...
Bullshit.
Laying down
bullshit. What white man created skilled labor? You motherfuckers was too lazy to work. Oops.
Can I tell you the White House thing?
Oops. White people have been lazy all their whole fucking lives.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see who this is. Hold on, dog.
Yeah.
What you want?
Hey, this is Jake. How are you?
Hey, what's up, man? Hold on, I'll merge you in.
Sorry, say that again?
That's merging you in with James. All right, James, what was you saying?
Okay, cool.
All right, no, I was going to say the White House thing. Can I tell you about that? Just give you a basic idea of what's going on there.
Go ahead. Tell me your revisionist history.
So the main architects and the engineers and the skilled labor, that was white men. And then the manual labor, the basic stuff, that was hard work, yes. That was blacks, sure. They did have a hand in it. That's all.
I think both of you are on the wrong angle here.
I'm on the wrong angle. Benjamin Banneker was the black architect that designed the White House.
Whites and blacks should come together because it's the Jews that are dividing us. Anyways.
Oh my God, what an idiot. Sorry. I apologize on behalf of this idiot racist man. But I do think that reparations are a bad idea, and I do want to explain the idea where I think that both of you are on the wrong idea, which is over the last 300 years, there has been so much intermixing that there's no way to define who is black and who is white and who owes reparations and who doesn't owe reparations. Now, you might make the argument that it's not the responsibility of white people to pay reparations. You might make the argument that it's the federal government to pay reparations. But if you do that, you have to come up with a set of rules for who gets reparations. And if you say, well, it's everyone that's black, then you say, okay.
No, it's descendants of slaves.
And you say,
it's descendants of
everybody is black.
It's descendants of slaves. Like, I'm a descendant of a slave. My grandmother was a slave. My grandfather was a slave. My great grandmother Gladys Johnson was a slave. Her husband was a slave. My grandfather was a sharecropper. My grandfather was born in 1913.
And slavery
during Jim Crow.
There were no slaves during Jim Crow.
Sure they weren't. You gonna tell me there weren't slaves in the Delta in Mississippi in 1980? And my brother Shelton's from Jackson, Mississippi. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I've been to Jackson, Mississippi. I understand it's one of the.
Do you know Jackson, Mississippi?
On the face of Earth.
Do you know the Delta?
I've been there.
You can go somewhere but don't know shit about it.
Well, I'll tell you my experience in Jackson, Mississippi. So I went to Jackson, Mississippi, and I was doing a road trip, and I went to a lake. And I saw half the lake was white people and half the lake was black people. So I'm not going to pretend like that's not still happening. And so I went over by the white people. They look like racist piece of shit. So I drove over to the black side, and the black people were giving me stink eye the whole time, so I ended up leaving. So I agree there's still problems in Jackson, Mississippi. But I don't agree that there's still slaves in Jackson, Mississippi.
I'm going to tell you what. Y'all got it in y'all head that we're just talking about just slavery. We're not. We're talking about reparations for Jim Crow, slavery, and everything after that. That's what we're talking about.
And
even after the emancipation of black people.
It's impossible to decide who gets benefited.
Yes, it's easy to do. It's easy to do. There's still slave records. There are still slave records. There's slave records at my hometown right now. I can go look at slave records right now and tell you my grandparents were slaves. I can tell you that. My dad went to a segregated school. My dad is very much still alive. Ruby Bridges had rocks, tomatoes, racial slurs, and all that shit thrown at her, and she's still alive. She has an Instagram page.
Are you saying that anyone who's experienced racism is a slave? Because
nope.
That's what you're saying.
That ain't what I'm saying. You conflating two different fucking points that I didn't even say. I said pay reparations to the black people that you extorted for the last 350 years, 400 years.
And I would argue that that's every single American qualifies.
No, it's not. How? How?
Okay,
how?
Tell me who's not a black
person. How? You ain't.
Tell me one person
you aren't. You aren't.
I am.
No, you're not.
One black ancestor.
You're not black.
One black ancestor.
So you're trying to use the one drop rule.
Well, okay, no, I'm bringing up the idea. You tell me, where do you draw the line? If it's not 1%, is it 2? Where do you
It is easy as fuck. All you have to do is go back and look at all you have to do is go and look and do real research. There are plenty of organizations right now that can go back and do genealogy searches and find out who your parents and ancestry is. Black people mysteriously are the only ones that don't know where the fuck they come from. But you can tell me you have Irish ancestry. You can tell me you have British ancestry. You can tell me you have Dutch ancestry. See, you're too busy talking and not listening. You can tell me where your family originated from. I can't tell you that. Unless I do a deep dive and find out where the fuck my people came from. You can't tell because we were kidnapped. We were kidnapped.
You can do it.
We were kidnapped. We were kidnapped. What part of that do you not understand, dude? We were kidnapped.
I feel like you don't speak English. I'm telling you, you can't.
I swear to God, this shit is
unsolvable in
this
one
shit
day.
is going. This shit is going over your head.
It'll tell you exactly where your ancestors are from.
I know where I'm from. That's why I can tell you my grandparents were slaves. And you asked the question earlier, how can you tell who was who and who was what? I just told you.
And I'm telling you that every single person, their ancestry can be traced back to Africa. So does everybody deserve reparations?
Is it traced back to chattel slavery, though? Oops.
How do you determine whose is and whose isn't? Because the DNA only tells you that you're from Africa. It doesn't tell you that you're a child of slavery.
I didn't say anything about origins to Africa. I said chattel slavery in America. That's what I was talking about, period. The shit that America benefited from hundreds of years of white people not doing work and blaming black people for them being lazy. That's what I'm talking about.
Can you stay on topic?
I'm on topic. You're the only one dancing around the topic. I've been kicking your ass since you got up here thinking you know what you're talking about when you don't know absolutely jack shit what you're talking about.
The reason you don't stop talking is because you can't answer my question.
Dude, you ain't asked nothing of substance. I just answered every question you asked me. You keep dancing around mine.
No, you didn't.
What did not answer?
Every time I ask
you got 114 people in here telling you you're a fucking liar.
Answer the one question.
What
All
question?
you gotta do is answer the one question.
What question?
The one question is, give me a specific rule for who gets reparations and who doesn't.
Descendants of slaves.
And what are you going to do?
Descendants of chattel slavery.
America shows one drop of descendant from slaves. Do you give 80% of America reparations?
He's still going on the one drop rule, ain't he? He is. He going on the one drop rule.
I want to hear
God damn. See, y'all see how they indoctrinated y'all? Y'all heads are fucked, bro.
What's the answer to the one drop problem?
The one drop problem. All you have to do is go back and look up slave records. They're still on file.
Okay.
It could be 90% white and then have.
You don't have no drop of slavery in your blood. Shut the fuck up, bro. That you only proving my point that slave masters were raping our fucking women. They were raping our women. White women were fucking molesting and raping our men, and you can't deal with that shit.
People to engage in honest conversations.
You can't have an honest conversation because you won't realize real history. You can't. You motherfuckers have never been able to answer real history problems. You can't.
What if someone is 90% white?
Hold on, Sheldon. Oh, this gonna be good.
What's going on?
Go ahead,
Do
Sheldon.
they count?
Kick their ass.
Wouldn't count them. They wouldn't be invited.
Kick their ass.
They wouldn't be
Sheldon.
invited to the cookout if they're 90% white.
So hold on right quick. So you mean to tell me that white people get a speck of African blood in them should get reparations?
That's what he's saying. Like the slave owners, like Sheldon, like the slave owners weren't out here raping our women, and the white women weren't out here raping our men. Of course they're gonna be fucking one drop. You're gonna have West African blood in you. You're gonna have African blood in you because y'all are raping us. What the fuck are you talking about? Y'all are weird.
Bro. NASA already got reparations when they had to let my ancestors go.
Facts.
I trace my family on my father's side. Yeah, we got daddies.
Yeah.
He raised me. Trace it back. I'm a fifth generation Mississippi. My great granddaddy, my 5-time great granddaddy, born in 1830. Named Thomas Shelton. That's my last name, Shelton. Yeah, British name. Was born on a plantation in Kentucky, got sold down the river to Natchez. Ended up in what they called back then Madison Station. Now it's called Madison County, Madison City, and it's a city in Madison County called Ridgeland. Okay, that's my roots in Jackson. So I know my history. I haven't tracked my mother's side yet, but I already know about my father's side. He came from Kentucky, born in 1830. Okay? I know where I come from, at least on one side. I got to get my other side together. So you mean to tell me, as a fifth generation Mississippian, you are owed reparations like I am?
That's what he's saying, Sheldon. With no ancestry to chattel slavery whatsoever, and they keep records of the slaves that they had. They keep them. They kept them. They wrote news articles about them. My homie got the Bristol English Project. That's all he does. This is all he does every day. He goes through and researches family trees and family lineage. That's what he do. I found out my lineage back about 10 years ago. That's why I have an Irish last name, Williams. I'm not Irish.
Yeah.
Oops. That's like I said a while ago. That's why I said a while ago that he's saying, well, I got the one drop rule. There's registries of slaves that they kept. That's how you determine who gets what. Just like that lady that was 109 years old from Tulsa, Oklahoma, that went to court telling them about the injustice that happened on Black Wall Street.
Mm-hmm.
And the judge and the court denied them their fucking money.
It's only one survivor that's left alive, and she didn't get nothing. They denied her.
That's what I'm talking about. The court case. The last living survivor of the Tulsa massacre.
You don't like white people at all?
You played all them people. They lost everything. Insurance won't pay out. They just had to start over.
Mm-hmm.
All over fucking lie and jealousy.
Hey, Shelton.
In 1985, they dropped a bomb in fucking Philadelphia on the black community.
Move.
Hell, that's during our lifetime. I was 5 years old.
I was in elementary school.
Who's they?
The government. Who else but aliens did, dude?
I have a question. Do you guys just not like most white people? Do you think most of us are just not good or something?
No, you keep proving you're not good. You keep proving you ain't good. I ain't got to say shit.
Did anybody say that?
Nope. Because that's what they do, Sheldon, is gaslighting. 101.
Who do you have a grudge against? Because you said something about how all white people didn't want to work and they had the slaves, and it's like, well, no, most people did work their own farms.
Hey, tell me this: if white people were so amped to work, then why did white women go and complain to their husbands because during World War I, black women were able to stay at home and nurture their kids, and white women couldn't have that because they needed maids and wet nurses and shit like that? Why they do that? Because y'all like to work and black people are lazy. That's the narrative that's been going out. Black folks are lazy. That's what they've been saying for generations.
Well, yeah, you do have like the highest per capita welfare for.
No, we don't.
Race.
That's a lie. White people. Look. See. That's the problem. That's the problem with you. You keep going on these racist, white supremacist talking points without no research. Go to the USDA and see who gets welfare the most in this country per capita. White people. Who commits more welfare fraud? White people. Guess who commit more? Guess who steals more fucking welfare benefits? White people. It ain't never been black folks. Mexicans get more fucking welfare and food stamps than black folks do. Oops. Oops.
Hispanic people use it less than any fucking body.
Oops. We're the last on the totem pole on everything, dude. The welfare system was created for white people during the fucking Great Depression. You gonna talk about that one?
Thank you.
See, your problem is you're used to debating motherfuckers who don't know their fucking history. You ain't got that guy here. Nor you ain't got my brother. You got me and my brother fucked up. We know history. All I do is show receipts. Every time I go live, I show receipts on statistics, on things that I talk about. Reason being is because people like you have been indoctrinated by Fox News and white supremacist talking points by people like Charlie Kirk. That's the reason why. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I do.
Well, you can simply look it up. The highest per capita is black.
You're still fucking lying. You still fucking lying. You still fucking lying. You still fucking lying.
How about this? Hey, how about this? Which race of men attack and kill more police officers in this country than anybody else?
White men.
White people make up the.
White men.
Hey, who rapes more kids in this country? White men or black men?
All right, I can't answer that question.
White men.
In this country. White men.
Who sexually assaults kids more in this country? White men. Who beats their wives the most in this country? White men.
Well, y'all want to bring up Chicago. All that bullshit. Bitch, I don't stay in Chicago.
Nope.
Across the board.
I don't either.
I can't address any of your points at all because you're just going from one to the next.
Because you're a fucking liar.
Address.
Because you're a fucking liar.
I'm not lying. I'm trying to address each one, but you're just
because you're a liar.
rattling off what you heard on your.
You're a liar. I ain't talking about shit I heard. I'm talking about shit I researched. There's a difference between me and you. I researched everything I just said to you. You can Google the facts if you want to. Look up the FBI crime statistics and see who's the biggest purveyor of fucking crime in this country. White men. White collar, blue collar, black collar, hell, purple collar. White men every time. Drunk driving in this country. White men. Domestic violence in this country. White men. And right now, who's the biggest purveyor of fucking child porn in this country? White men. White men.
What was your name again?
White men.
Standing on campus like motherfucking
white men.
Can we talk about one of those, or are we just gonna ramble?
White men.
Can we talk about one of those, or are we gonna ramble?
Ramble on what? It's the truth.
You're rattling off.
It's
all
the
these
truth.
Things
those are facts.
I can't address one.
You don't like facts, do you?
Let's address
you don't like facts, do you?
What do we want to talk about?
You don't like facts, do you?
Which one do we want to talk about?
You don't like facts, do you?
I do. Let's explore the facts. Which one do you want to talk about?
Anyone. Name one. And I'll shit on it every time. Let's go. You said black people are on welfare more in this country.
Murder rates per capita, 13% of the population, you commit half the murders.
No, we don't. That's a fucking lie. We're arrested for it and exonerated at an even higher rate. You're lying again. Try that again on Charlie Cook's podcast. You'll get away with it over there on that racist pile of shit, fucking shit. Go ahead, try again. Try again. Try again, dude. You're not talking to some dumb niggas. You're not talking to some dumb niggas who don't know facts.
I agree. I hate.
You're an idiot.
As well.
You're an idiot. You just spewed off one of Charlie Cook's world-renowned talking points. Black people are 13% of the population and commit 52% of the murders. You're a fucking lie. We're arrested more, but exonerated at an even higher rate. You're lying again. Oops. You want to try again, bud?
Per capita works?
You want to try again, bud? Who commits the most violent crimes in America? You getting fucked up right now.
That per capita argument is just to take off the raw numbers that you motherfuckers do. That's all it is.
Yeah, no, but it's a smaller percentage of our population. So
sure, buddy.
Sure. Smaller population.
Sure.
I don't think you guys understand how that works.
Sure.
Because,
I understand.
Sure.
Bullshit. And you can force that on, your average sucker. But not over here.
I don't think you guys understand how per capita works.
Oh, you still gonna stay on that per capita argument, huh? Hey, who makes up more people per capita, black folks or you?
It says
who?
Arrested for violent crime.
Arrested.
Fucking drug charge.
Arrested, right? Okay. You said arrested, and you still fucking lying. God damn. Sheesh.
In our fucking community. You remember that shit? Crack cocaine. Yeah, I had family members that had to get jail in fucking jail. They didn't have Narcan and all this little help. But you fucking druggies can go drug up and get help. No. They put druggies in jail for being fucking crackheads. Okay?
Why were you crackheads? It's a choice.
Shit.
Your community chose to do drugs, and they still do.
Sure we did. What? So you mean? Hold on, Sheldon. I got this one. Sheldon, I got this one. Let me get him, Sheldon. Let me get him. This motherfucker just said black people just. Where did drugs come from, big dog? What ports of entry do black people control?
Let me answer, okay?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Where do we get the drugs from?
So you guys, anyone, it's a choice on whether you take drugs or not, right?
Shut the fuck up and answer my goddamn question. Shut up. What you ain't finna do is run past my motherfucking question. Who controls the port of entry where all drugs come into this goddamn country? Answer that one there, Chief.
If your community, if your people don't have the self-control to stop doing drugs and clean up their neighborhood, that's their problem. That's their fault.
Ain't that a fucking bitch? Look at this motherfucker here. Look at him. He just pulled that fucking Klan robe off and he came up here. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You just obviously have been baptized in Fox News propaganda, and it shows, buddy.
No, I don't watch Fox News.
I'll be damned if you don't.
Let me ask you something.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I was in.
No. What you ain't finna do is drive past my motherfucking question. Who controls the port of entry to where drugs can make it into this country so that black folks can have access to it? Answer that one, Chief. Who instilled crack cocaine into our neighborhoods? Because it wasn't black folks. We ain't got no ports of entries. We ain't got no airports. We don't go to Colombia. It was your boy Ronald Reagan who did that shit.
My argument is a self-control argument.
Oh, shut the fuck up. So you mean to tell me all these white people strung out on opioids right now, they need self-control, right?
Oh, no, they're
You motherfuckers can't answer a real question to save your motherfucking life.
Yes, they are.
No, you can't. You can't answer a question to save your motherfucking life.
What's the question? I'll answer it. I will answer it.
You ain't answering a goddamn thing. You scapegoating, gaslighting, and running around my motherfucking questions. You ain't answered shit since you've been up here.
What is it?
You ain't answered shit since you've been up here.
Check this out, Will, right quick.
Go ahead, bro.
They want us to differentiate from the regular white man and the so-called white trash.
Right.
But they want to throw motherfucking Pookie and Ray Ray on every black person that's not a goddamn Pookie or a Ray Ray.
Facts.
See, that's a little trick. That's that trick bag, family.
It's that trick bag.
That's the trick they like to try to say.
You getting your ass beat right now.
What point are you making?
You getting your ass beat?
What point are you making, though?
You getting your ass beat right now. You getting destroyed right. You making yourself look like a fucking Klansman.
What's the point, though?
You making yourself look like a Klansman. I would advise you get off this call. Save yourself. You making yourself look like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You have no fucking no fucking clue as to what the fuck you're talking about. I just told you.
Help me to understand.
I literally gave you examples. You know how you lied about saying black people are on welfare per capita more than anybody? Well, white people are per capita on more. There's 6.8 million households that are white that are on food stamps. Oops.
You know how per capita works?
Oops. You know how many? You know how numbers work? If white people make up the majority in this country, and black people are only 13% of, if white people are 70% of the population in America, black people are 13%. How in the fuck are black people more on welfare than white people?
So I'll explain how that works. So let's say.
Oh, you finna tell some bullshit.
It's all.
You finna
all
say
the
some
black
bullshit,
folks, right?
Then you're gonna leave out all the rules and shit.
So it's like, let's say 25% of black people are on welfare. I don't know if that's the number or not, but let's just say. And then you look at white people, maybe it's like 10%.
That's a fucking lie.
Make up more of the population.
That's a fucking lie.
10% is obviously going to be a higher number than the 25.
So hold on. Let me ask you another question. Let me ask you another question because you full of shit. Then why is all red states all poor? Why are all red states poor? And they're made up by a majority of white people. Like for instance, South Carolina is, Louisiana is, Alabama. Yeah. So explain that one. Because you're losing badly.
I'm not an economist. I don't know why. Why is that? What do you say?
Because y'all on welfare.
I'm curious.
Because you're poor, you're on welfare. And you vote against your own interests. And you keep putting fucking dumbasses in place to pass laws to keep you poor. And then y'all blame black folks for it. Like you're doing right now. You keep proving my point right every time. All y'all got to do is talk. We're going per cap. We're gonna go into particulars like per capita, like that makes a fucking difference anyway. When you make up 77% of this country,
a per capita just means a higher percentage of your people compared to my people. Or
white people make up 37% of all people who receive financial assistance in this country. Black people 23%. You tell me how black people get more food stamps than white people. Okay, that's from the, no. I'm not gonna do like you did and just throw out some bullshit numbers. That's from the USDA.
That's not a bullshit number though.
That's from the USDA. What? That's the difference between me and you. Yeah, I go to the source. You're going to espousing talking points you heard from Charlie Kirk. Now, please tell me again.
Can I say one thing about it?
Go ahead. You're losing anyway.
we can. That's fun to talk about. It's interesting. Anyways,
you're losing.
Out of all black Americans, right?
Mhm.
26% are on SNAP. Out of all white Americans, only 8% are on the SNAP benefit.
You're a fucking liar.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. I'm looking at, dude. I'm literally on the USDA website right now. I'm on. And matter of fact, I'm on the NIH website right now. I'm going to that one right there. That one right there. That one. Okay. The NIH. You know the one. You know the one. The National Institute of Health. You know that one. That one.
Yeah.
God damn it.
What's
Damn it.
Website?
Damn it. Hold on. Let me show you this one. Let me show you this so you know. So you know I got mine from an actual source. You got yours from you pulled it out your ass. You motherfuckers are. When I tell you these elitists have done a number on you poor dumbasses is brainwashed to believe that bullshit you talking, they've done a fucking number on y'all. Y'all are fucked.
I'm just trying to look at.
Y'all are fucked. You're never going to get access to the rich kingdom. You're never going to be a billionaire. You're never going to get all the benefits that they get. You're not going to be able to use loopholes to steal shit. You're not going to be able to do none of that. All you're going to be on here doing is trying to protect the fucking elitists who keep raping your ass for every penny that you got. What you gonna say next? Oh, black people come from single parent households. No, I don't. I came from a 2-parent household. My dad and my mom. Lord rest her soul. She passed away.
Don't like the corrupt government.
Well, yeah. You love the corrupt government because it makes white people look good.
I don't actually.
Yes, you do. I can't tell from your arguments.
Why are you?
Because it ain't what you say; it's what you're doing with your arguments. You're still over here trying to argue per capita when I just shut down that bullshit ass argument as is. When you went saying black people make up 13% of the population and 52% of the murders per capita, then I showed you they make up the arrest. And the police system in this country is corrupt as fuck. And black people make up the highest exoneration records in this fucking country. How is that? Whoops. Sorry, you fucked up again. You fucked up again. You still losing, dog. You losing bad. You losing bad. Somebody help. Somebody please come help James, please. He needs help. He needs help, y'all. He think he's winning. He's getting beat the fuck up with facts right now by 2 Southern boys. You getting your ass whooped by a Georgia boy and a Mississippi man. You getting your ass beat right now. This is bad. This is as bad. Hey Shelton, this is as bad as Floyd Mayweather beating the fuck out of what's his name? What's the old boy name?
Conor McGregor.
No, not Conor McGregor. I'm talking about the one he told he's gonna drown him, take him in the deep end of the pool and beat the fuck out of him, make him look like a sea level fighter. What Mayorga? It was who the fuck it was? I forgot. I done lost my fucking train of thought because this shit is so fucking wonderful to see this shit in real life. This is like a Deontay Wilder right hand beating up Bermain Stavern. This is this bad. This is an Arthur Spilka knockout right now. This is just terrible, dude. You're losing bad, dog. Y'all help him up, please. Arturo Gotti. That is the one. That's the one. Here we go. Yeah, this is as bad as Floyd Mayweather putting that fucking flip-flop beat down on Arturo Gotti. That's terrible. You get your ass beat, dude. You have absolutely no grasp in fact, reality, or whatever. You just up here just espousing racist talking points with no realm in fact whatsoever. Everything I told you, I showed you where I found it.
I'm on the NIH website as well, and it says that participation rates were highest among black households.
Sure it is.
For the SNAP.
Sure it is. Sure it is. Now, let me play devil's advocate here. Let me play devil's advocate. Okay. Since black people are on welfare the most, since you claim black people are on welfare the most, tell me what black people got to help them financially after slavery. I mean, did they get housing? Did they get food? Did they get money?
Well, yeah, with Lyndon Johnson, but that was
no, the fuck they didn't.
Slavery.
No, the fuck they didn't.
What was that called? The Great.
You're losing.
Whatever he did.
The Gilded Age. You're losing again. The Reconstruction. You're losing again, dude.
What was the 1960s?
You're losing.
Johnson with his.
You're losing, dude.
Program for.
You're losing.
Blacks. What was that called?
Hold on, let's see who this is. Trill Will, what's happening?
Hello?
What's up?
Hey, I'm calling for the live stream, I guess.
Hold on, let me merge you in. All right.
Yeah, I guess it's benefits compared to being shackled and whipped and fucking raped for fucking 250 goddamn years, right?
And then he forgot about Jim Crow.
You guys are tough. Why did that happen to you? If you guys are.
Hey, what happened to the 40 acres and a mule that Lincoln promised us? What happened there?
Oh, we can eat in the same restaurant. Fucking wood.
So you guys had 50 years of benefits, right? It's like the 70s.
Oh, 50 years? That's it? God damn, man. We should shut ourselves out.
Action, right? Affirmative action for 50 years. All that.
Hey, who benefited the most from affirmative action? Who benefited the most from affirmative action?
Well, obviously not blacks.
Of course they didn't. White women did.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Am I on?
Yep, you on.
I just want to say, bro, this is a mess. This argument's a mess.
No, it's not. I'm arguing facts.
Talk over people and think you're right, though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking facts.
That's a fact too. You got to look at, brother. You sometimes.
No, I'm using facts.
The white dude, same thing. Huh? I'm just trying to be reasonable here. All right. Do you understand what per capita means? Would you explain that?
Who gives a fuck about per capita? Who gives a fuck about per capita? Don't worry, I'm gonna ask the chat.
Let's talk about it.
I'm gonna ask the chat real quick. Who gives a fuck about per capita? Y'all keep trying to stay on this fucking per capita argument like Charlie Kirk. Y'all trying to stay. Shut your bitch ass up. And you get your bitch ass off here too. Me and my brother finna talk. Get your fucking crack ass off this bitch. Now, you fucking racist Klansmen ain't gonna come up in my motherfucking chat trying to tell us to have us having stupid ass meaningless discussions about per capita when you don't give a fuck. It's a fact. White people get food stamps more than anybody in this country. That's a fact. It's a fact that white men are the most violent motherfuckers on this goddamn planet. That's another fucking fact. It's another fact that white men commit the most mass murders in fucking U.S. history. That's another fact. It's a fact that white men beat their wives higher than any other race in this country. That's another fact. It's another fact that white men steal from motherfuckers more than anybody in this goddamn country. That's another fucking fact. As per the FBI crime and statistics and the CDC. So if you want to get up here and argue about fucking vernaculars and argue about particulars about per capita, we don't give a fuck. You don't care. You do not fucking care.
Like I said, shadow shit on them dumb niggas. That's not us, bro.
Nope. Per capita matters. Who give a fuck, Ramon? Your ass is getting deported. How about that per capita? Dumbass. Look at this bitch ass nigga, bro. Look, Sheldon. Look at this fucking wet back here. Look at this motherfucker here. He said black kids don't have a father. Black men are in their children's life at 85 fucking %. We're the most active fucking demographic of fathers in their kids' lives. Our kids are proven to have better education or to be smarter than fucking their counterparts because of the interactions of their fathers. You fucking retard. See, that's what y'all get from being indoctrinated by Fox News. You fucking dumbasses. You're not gonna get that bullshit off over here, Jose. You're not gonna get that bullshit off over here.
Marriage rate might not be the highest, but father involvement with the kids are.
Hey, Sheldon.
What the media likes to do, huh?
Sheldon, I gotta explain something to these fucking dumbass rednecks who come up here talking about per capita. You do know those numbers can be manipulated because they've been manipulating census data for forever, right? Just like they've been gerrymandering districts so Republicans can hold control, even though they govern over the least of the population. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you think we don't know about all your tricks and all your bullshit plays, right? Just like you came up here saying that bullshit about, man, black people, see, they need to have better self-discipline about getting on drugs. Who put the drugs there? Who put the guns in our neighborhoods? Who made it so black people didn't have no other route but to use drugs in order to gain capital?
Bro, that's not even the thing. How the fuck can you talk about self-control and you motherfuckers are out there in Kentucky, Ohio, motherfucking Philadelphia, just to name a few places, high on fucking fentanyl and horse tranquilizers, bro.
Facts.
Shit eating fucking wounds through their arms and legs and face.
Yep.
Around here looking like Thriller.
And they out here fucking animals.
Video clips of clinical, bro. That's zombie land over there.
They fucking animals.
And 90% of them all white.
They're fucking animals, Sheldon. They're fucking dead bodies.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
They're fucking dead bodies and shit. And you want to come up here and talk to black people about black people being civil.
The fuck?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Like I say,
what the fuck is wrong with you stupid fucks?
Y'all don't get thrown in jail. They send you to the rehab places. My cousins that ended up getting hooked on that fucking crack had to get clean in jail, in prison. So don't tell me about nothing. I was here for it. You can't tell me shit.
Hey Sheldon, I literally prove that white people are on SNAP benefits more than any other race in this country. Nigga, it's obvious. You make up the most people in this country. The fuck?
Exactly.
How the fuck you gonna come in here and make an argument?
Earlier, if that was specifically for us, that shit would have ended decades ago.
Look at this. Look at this chart real quick. Look at this chart. White men, right? 12,663. Black men, 2,044. You tell me who gets food stamps the most. This is SNAP benefits, by the way. Tell me again. And you got laws on the book to keep black people poor. You disenfranchised us from the housing market. You kept us from getting education. You segregated schools. You segregated businesses. You kept us out of the fucking job sectors to where we couldn't make decent money. You did the shit for years. He act like this shit is not documented. That's the funny part to me. Like, good God in heaven, you don't watch no facts whatsoever. You don't care about facts. You don't care about research at all. You don't give a fuck. Like, that don't matter. Oh, black people murder each other. I wonder why poverty caused crime. When you disenfranchise people and gentrify them and move them and redline them into a fucking community where you siphon all the money out of it, of course crime is gonna come. Why do you think white men be beating on their wives in these trailer parks? Because they're poor. Yeah, but who abuses? Bruh, these motherfuckers are fucking stupid. This motherfucker Braden says, yeah, but who abuses the government privileges though? White people. White people. Who steals the most Medicare money? White men. Rick Scott's being a prime example. Stole millions from Medicare. Didn't see a day in jail.
And didn't do a day in jail. Let me go to a damn gas station and steal a candy bar. That's a motherfucking front page news. They'll know everything I've ever done.
They know you the first time you got ISS in elementary school. See, that's the thing. These motherfuckers done grew up in a society where these motherfuckers now have taken like if the easiest way for you to be able to dehumanize a black person is to try to make them look like they're evil. When all you have to do is research. All you have to do is go to the actual source instead of motherfucking pariahs like Charlie Kirk or Candace Owens. All you have to do. That's why those motherfuckers would never debate a motherfucker like me.
Right.
Never will. In a billion years. Because I use facts. I use facts. I go to the facts. I don't give a fuck about how you feel about them. I don't give a fuck. Oh no, tell me why black people are owed money. Because you held them bondage for over 200 years. Then you threw in black codes. Then you threw in Jim Crow. I'm one of a few generations in my bloodline, in my family, that has actually had some taste of freedom. Not even my dad did.
You can get that. You can get that until
1964. 1964.
Depending on where you are.
Yep, that again. That again. God damn, y'all getting y'all ass whooped. Y'all getting y'all ass whooped by two country black men. Y'all getting y'all ass whooped by two country ass black men. That's a tragedy. They act like, look, see, the thing is, they live up to the stereotype. Oh, black men don't know shit. Y'all ain't educated. Y'all don't know nothing. Motherfucker, the more you know your history, the more that you you engulf yourself in real history in this country, learning how fucked up these dumbasses are, and telling them and trying to show them the light that the elitists have been conning you stupid fucks for forever. That's what I said in the beginning of this show. That these elitists have conned you dumbasses for centuries. And you stupid fucks are still falling for the same rules and okie doke. And you still getting hustled. When the fuck are y'all gonna get it? Because America ain't great again for you. You feel like it is, but you can't show me nothing of substance to show me that you're doing greater than me. And I'm upper middle class, bitch ass nigga. Whoops. I make more money than you do. Way more money than you do.
Hey, but James came in here all matter of factly
and lost
had his shit together
and got his ass beat.
Just parrot the same bullshit they always do.
Told you. Per capita.
Shut the soft ass shit up.
Per capita. See, then when they can't argue with facts, they always go to that bullshit per capita argument. Every time. They go to that bullshit per capita argument every fucking time. And then you had the other fucking Peckerwood get up here. Hey, I'm just telling you matter of factly that look here. What I say is the goal. It's what I say is the facts, and what you're saying, you just making up, boy. You gonna listen to me. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna listen to me. I'm gonna drink my natty light, and I'm gonna tell you what I heard from Fox News over there. They told me that black people get welfare more than everybody in this state, this country. False. Whoops.
They would have ended that shit decades
Whoops.
ago, buddy.
Yep, they would have been into that shit if black people was getting money from it more than anybody else. They would have shut that shit down. Why do you think, look, if that was the case, Shelton, why the fuck don't we have universal health care then? If that they ain't want niggas to have it, right? Then these motherfuckers argue at the same goddamn time, right? They come in at the same fucking time and say, well, black people get welfare the most. You think these motherfuckers are gonna give black people anything? Look, me just making an argument that black people are owed reparations and these motherfuckers bending themselves in the pretzels show you enough that these motherfuckers don't want to do right by black folks. But like Celie said on The Color Purple, until you do right by us, your shit is gonna fail.
Exactly.
Whoops. Got y'all again. Y'all mad again. Y'all mad? Be mad. I don't give a fuck.
Stay mad.
Stay mad. Just know these facts are still gonna be here when you come back.
Hey, this house used to be free until like the 80s.
Yep. Till Ronald Reagan. Till
okay.
Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan is the reason why there was a crack epidemic. Ronald Reagan is the reason why we have to pay for college. Ronald Reagan is the reason for the wealth disparity in America. Ronald Reagan is the one who slashed the fucking effective tax rates for rich motherfuckers to 20%, which made them have windfalls they'd never seen. Just like when Trump passed that Tax Cut and Jobs Act in 2017, same thing happened. The bottom of the fucking country suffers while the rich profit. Just like during the fucking pandemic.
Yeah.
These stupid fucks don't see the play in front of their face. But they gonna tell me I'm wrong. And I'm questioning what I believe. Oh, see, man, well, you don't know what you're talking about. See, Sheldon, you blacks, y'all don't know what you're talking about, buddy. We know the real. With that stupid, I guarantee he had that stupid ass look on his face, like that fucking racist. Hey, I tell y'all what, y'all need to go watch Jubilee's last debate with Mindy Hassan. Mindy Hassan put on a fucking clinic. A clinic.
I'm about to jump back in the chat, bro.
All right, Brody. He put on a clinic. This dude put on a clinic. Many a son put on a clinic. Like it was beautiful. A thing to watch. Made you look like the fucking Klansman that we all know you are. Fucking stupid and soulless. And you're too stupid to realize you're being hustled. Yep, Bush Sr. stole money. Fucking Reagan started the avalanche of bullshittery though. Now let me go back some more. Nixon did. Yep, Shelton, we here all week. And I'm off tomorrow too, so I got time. I'm off today too. I got time today. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. These motherfuckers are the reason for the demise of the black community. We don't control no ports of entry or fucking airports or anything like that. You motherfuckers like coming here to hear yourself talk. Per capita. Per capita. Yeah, per capita, buddy. Per capita. Who gives a fuck? No one cares about per capita. No one gives a fuck. No one. The only people that care, that give a fuck about per capita are motherfuckers who know they losing an argument or losing a debate. This is why I don't debate you fucking weirdos anyway. Cause you're not gonna see past your own fucking ignorance to believe fucking shit that I'm showing you from an actual source. So you can go to Breitbart News and type in black people being on welfare the most, and of course you're gonna find a story in there because they perpetuate fucking white supremacy. What do you think they're gonna say? Black people don't get food stamps more than white people? What the fuck, bruh? What the fuck? What the fuck, bruh? Y'all lose every time y'all come try to debate me. You'll lose. Every time. Every time. I'm gonna talk about something that happened during my lifetime. Ronald Reagan, the biggest dope dealer in the all of dope dealers who can dope deal. Ronald Reagan. Don't give a fuck what nobody says. The biggest dope boy in the history of dope boys. Billions of tons of cocaine. Look at Jody. Racist much. You don't even know what racist mean. Hey, Jody, do you know the difference between racism and prejudice? Racism is a system. Let me school you stupid fucks who like to come in here saying, oh, Trill Will is a racist. He's a racist. He is racist, man. He's a racist. He's a racist. You know the difference between racism and prejudice is? Prejudice, I don't like you because you fucking suck. Racism is a system. Prejudice plus power. The prejudice that you have the power to influence fucking laws that can be passed on the people or persons that you don't like. That's racism. Systemic. Dumbass. Because I hurt your stupid ass feelings because you're a bitch is not racism. You just a bitch ass nigga. Your mama didn't hug you when you were little. You got punched in the face when you be my friend, you be my friend. Get your weird ass out of here. Punch you in your fucking face. That's racism. Y'all keep coming here convincing yourself of these bullshit ass lies. I'm gonna shut them down every time. Y'all smash the like button. I'm gonna smash the gas on you every fucking time. Casey, they don't understand the premise, homie. They don't. They keep trying to argue about little fucking dumbass details nobody gives a fuck about, right? They keep coming in here arguing about, oh, see, per capita. It's per capita. It's per capita. As if the census data hadn't been manipulated for years. Detroit, what's up, bro? Yeah, boy, yep. See, I have an educated prejudice against certain white people in this country. Never once did you hear me one time in all this banter that I done said over the 2 hours I've been live. that I ever said I hated white people. Never said it. I said I hate racists. That's always been my stance. Anybody who's racist, I hate you, your mama, your stinking ass daddy, your stupid ass grandma. I hope she falls down a flight of stairs. Your stupid ass kids for you indoctrinating your kids into that bullshit ideology. Yeah, I hate you. I hate you with the same vim and vigor you have towards me. Sure do. I'll be the first one to tell you. See, the difference between prejudice and racism? Prejudice. See, I have a bad fucking view of you as a group or race of people because of your color. See, black people, you can't use that bullshit with us. We have ample reasons not to like you motherfuckers. Ample reasons. You raped our kids. You raped our women. You fucking violated our men. You lynched us for no fucking reason. You made up lies so you can lynch us. Then you demonize our characters so it can justify you lynching us. You know, like George Floyd. Yeah. You've done this shit for generations. You're still doing it. You ain't never stopped. Trump promised y'all that he's going to make America great again. And my question is to y'all is, how is America going to be great for your broke ass? You still broke. Now you ain't got no health care. Now you ain't got access to a hospital. Now your Meemaw get her old dusty ass kicked out of that nursing home that y'all threw her in. So now she got to come back home to live with y'all. But no, y'all didn't listen to us. Y'all didn't listen to us. Nope. 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 Y'all ain't listen to us. Y'all said that the blacks were lying. That's what y'all said. Y'all didn't believe us when we told y'all that this rabid fucking swollen ankle fucking racist was coming for everything y'all got, and you were gonna give it to him willfully, and you did. Now you mad. Now you're mad. You're mad those roosters have came home to roost, and you're upset. Look at this stupid fuck here. 13% of the population, 55% of the crime. Prove it. Hold on, I'll prove it for you. I'll prove you full of shit. Let me prove you full of shit. Who commits more crime by race? Ya da 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 da, ya da 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 da, ya da 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 da, ya da 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 da, ba da 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 da, da 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 da. Let's look at fucking facts, shall we? Since they want to bring up fucking race. Okie dokie. All right, let's go from here. We got white, black, American Indian or Alaska Native, Asian, Hispanic, Hawaiian, blah, 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 blah. We're just going to focus on that right there. Right there. Who commits most of the crime in America? That says white. Almost 70% of all crime in America is committed at the hands of white people. Whoops. This is from FBI.gov. Let's look at the numbers then, shall we? Since y'all want to say black people commit 53% of the crimes and 13% of the population. All right. All right, let's go. I just want to solely focus on this section right here. I don't even care about nobody else on here. I don't care about nobody else on here. I just care about these. Let's just go, right? Let's go. Black people are overly represented in the murder and manslaughter and the gun violence thing. Of course, that's one of them. But oh well. Let's just go with it anyway. Murder, non-negligent manslaughter. Black people 4,078. White people 3,650. Not too far off. Rape. White people 11,588. Black 4,427. Robbery, because black people are disenfranchised and moved into poor communities where they ain't got no money, so they have no choice but to deal in violence. Robbery. I just want to go ahead and just bust your bubble. Murder and robbery are the only two demographics on this fucking chart that black people lead in or overly represented in. Just so y'all know. Whoops. Sorry, I hate to bust your bubble. So don't worry, we're gonna go down. Let's go to aggravated assault. White people, 169,467. Black, 91,164. Burglary. White people, 81,104. Blacks, 334,188. Larceny, theft. White people, 393,226. Blacks, 178,937. 2 times the amount from black folks. Motor vehicle thefts. You know how they like to say black people steal cars more than anybody. Nope, white people, y'all won again. 38,719 to 16,409. Arson, 4,453 to 1,553. Violent crime, 209,848 to 129,346 arrests. Property crime, 517,502 to 231,087. Other assaults, 455,901 to 219,400. Forgery and counterfeiting. You know how y'all like to steal shit, right? 21,537 to 9,668. Fraud. Like defrauding people and shit. 51,861 to 24,041. Y'all want to keep going? You want to keep going? Oh, kitty corn. Oh, I got that too. Prostitution. 10,074. Sexual offenses except rape and prostitution. 21,360 to 5,903. Drug abuse violations. 748,874 to 274,670. Offenses against the family and children. 38,196 to 16,454. Y'all still want to keep on this train? You want to stay on this train? DUIs, 526,928 to 90,888. Drunkenness, 164,797 to 32,255. All right, drunk. Disorderly conduct, y'all lead there. Vagrancy, lead there. All offenses except traffic. 1,532,998 to 577,689. Who commits more crime? The FBI website, Casey. FBI.com. UCR.FBI.gov. Who commits more crime? I thought that white dude said black people do. Thought he said that. That's what I thought he said. I thought he said that. I thought that's what he said. That's what his argument was. His argument said that black people commit more crimes, that we make up 13% of the population, and we commit 52% of the crimes. Just like Charlie Cook said his stinking fucking weird shaped head ass with big gums and little teeth. That's what he said. So please, again, tell me again. I use statistics and data to show you that that motherfucking Charlie Kirk and his big ass gums are lying, and these racists in this fucking chat right now are fucking lying. Whoops. Tell me again. Because y'all gonna keep lying to y'all. Y'all gonna keep letting these elitists play in y'all fucking face, ain't you? Y'all gonna keep letting Trump and his swollen ass cankles keep y'all defending pedophiles, huh? Y'all gonna keep defending this fucking pedophile Donald Trump, aren't you? Just like good little fucking Muppets, aren't you? Tyrone, I've been trying to tell them that forever. They've been getting lied to and lied to and lied to and lied to and lied to some more and lied to some more and then lied to some more. And then they're gonna keep falling back on that said lie. They're gonna keep falling on that lie. They don't care either. They do not care. They don't care. They do not care. Nope, don't care. Do not care. They don't care. I want to know. I seriously want to know because y'all keep going on these stupid ass fucking tangents, not talking about the fucking subject at hand. And me telling y'all that the elitists have convinced you poor dumbass motherfuckers, y'all are part of some fucking exclusive club that y'all have some benefits to when you ain't won nothing. You get nothing out. Your food is still shit. Your water still ain't drinkable. You're still poor as fuck. You still living that single wide, listening to your Travis Tritt albums, driving that Ford F-150 with 3 spare tires on that motherfucker with nothing but some fumes in their gas tank. And you can't afford to put gas in your car to take your baby to the doctor. Just like black folks. Just like us. But here you are defending these fucking rich cucks while they steal all your goddamn money. And you want to be mad at me. You motherfuckers are retarded. You fucking retarded. They done pulled the wool over y'all eyes so long. Y'all motherfuckers done got hustled so bad, bro. Y'all done got hustled so bad. It's terrible how y'all get hustled. Y'all getting hustled so bad. Y'all getting hustled so fucking bad. Y'all let the Republicans, the so-called Christians, the so-called fucking party of family values, motherfuckers went on break to hide from these Epstein charges so they wouldn't have to take a vote on it. These motherfuckers are the protectors of fucking pedophiles. And y'all ain't mad. But you mad at me for being mad about it though. I gotta charge my phone. Got to charge my phone. I would love to use my mic. I gotta find some way. I'm gonna go today and see if I can find some way I can plug my charger up at the same time I use my microphone. I'm gonna find it today. No, Eddie, that's the point. That's my point. These people do not give a fuck that how fucked up this Epstein shit is. They don't care. And these people got kids. These people got kids. They got children. They have children, dude. They have kids. Donald Trump has been calling CNN fake news, MSNBC fake news. They call it. It's funny, Donald Trump always calls the people who call his stupid ass out fake news. We didn't have fake news till we got a fake ass president. The only person that ran for office who talked about the Epstein files was Donald fucking Trump. Because he knew once he got in office, if he can convince enough of you stupid motherfuckers to believe the fact that this motherfucker was actually going to release documents that his name is all up and down in, according to even Mick Mulvaney, who was Donald Trump's chief of staff in 2016. Y'all thought y'all was so stupid and brainwashed and racist to believe this fucking pedophile was going to release files with his name all up and down. This man, Jeffrey Epstein, was literally at Donald Trump and Marla Maples' wedding. He was there. There's thousands of fucking pictures of Donald Trump online with Jeffrey Epstein, and you stupid fuckers are still here defending this bitch ass nigga. Let me read from what Barack Obama said about Donald Trump sitting his fat ass in the White House trying to blame him for fucking treason. Out of the respect for the office of the presidency, our office does not normally dignify the constant nonsense and misinformation flowing out of this White House with a response. But these claims are outrageous enough to merit one. These bizarre allegations are ridiculous in a weak attempt at a distraction. Nothing in the document issued last week undercuts the widely accepted conclusion that Russia worked to influence the 2016 election but did not successfully manipulate any votes. These findings were affirmed in a 2020 report by a bipartisan Senate intelligence community led by then Chairman Marco motherfucking Rubio, who's the Secretary of State right now. And it was over 1,000 fucking pages. Then there was a subsequent fucking investigation by Robert motherfucking Mueller, where people who were associated with Trump went to goddamn jail. But it's still a hoax to y'all, right? Let this motherfucker keep playing in y'all face. Let him keep playing in y'all face. Trump said Obama himself manufactured the Russia hoax. Crooked Hillary, Sleepy Joe, and numerous others participated in this, the crime of the century. Irrefutable evidence, a major threat to our country. No, you're the fucking threat to our country.
For literally years and years, the media spewed nonsense about collusion, lies about the Steele dossier, and endless testimony hearings. And witch hunts? Well, here's a quick trip down memory lane. Check this one out. I'm sure you'll remember these files.
Understand just how much trouble the president is in.
To believe that the president isn't compromised requires such a leap of faith.
I think we have all the proof we need of a scandal that's arguably worse than Watergate.
The U.S. president possibly working for the Russians, possibly an unwitting pawn.
And here's what.
Hold on. One quick question. Who was sending Vladimir Putin fucking critical supplies during the pandemic? I'm gonna let y'all think about that while I grab me something to drink. Baby, you hungry? What do you want to eat? Huh? You want to get us some food? You can get whatever you want. You want steak? I don't even know know the steakhouse is open. Hmm? They ain't open today. It's Wednesday. They don't open till Thursday. No. Hold on, let me see real quick. Let's see. Oh, they open at 3. They open at 3, babe. Unless you want to wait. You want to wait? Or unless you want me to go ahead and order now, I can put the order in for 3:30. Special pal. You know what you want, babe? I don't know if I want. Y'all, what should I get? It's on a side note. And then I can get back to cooking and shit. I'll go to Texas size combo. I want a sirloin and some ribs. Go. You want hot wings, Benny? You want a ribeye? Ribeye and a 12-ounce ribeye? Okay. That's how I get mine. You want ribs too? You don't want ribs? You know what? Fuck that. I want a steak then. I don't want. They got salmon?
Like a combination?
No, they don't have. I'm getting a porterhouse T-bone. Hooked on the feeling. Yeah, yeah.
I'll do the steak and ribs. I'll do that.
Really? Now you tell me. When I went to go pick this big ass fucking porterhouse T-bone. Now let me go back then. No, we getting the same thing. Texas Roadhouse gonna get this work today. God dang it. Hand me my card, baby. All right, so muchos gracias.
Is that ceremony?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a no, it's a ribeye. You want a ribeye?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Tastes the same to me.
Medium well. And I already know what we want right there. That's for damn show. That one. And then what else you want? Green beans or broccoli?
Green beans.
You like the green beans? Ugh.
Green beans are really good.
Smack. And then I'm gonna get the same thing. I'm gonna get the same thing. Same thing. Collard greens too? I ain't getting chicken wings. I'm ordering from Texas Roadhouse. Give me.
They did have collard greens.
I wish they did too, cause I'll show up order them hoes too. And then yeah, I get the same thing every time. Every time I get the same thing. All right, so got that. Nope, I don't want nothing else. Yes. Yeah, they should know me by name by now. So 3:30, babe, be done. Order up. Hey, I'm hungry. Hey, Bill, I'm hungry. John Pate, what's up, big dog? Yeah, I just ordered me some food from Texas Roadhouse. I need me a steak today. Oh, I've been saying, I know I thought I was forgetting something. Chili and rice, that sounds good, Shantae. That sounds good as hell. I'm gonna learn how to make a chili real talk. I'm gonna learn one day. I'll learn. Somebody super chat the channel, shit. Y'all can contribute to my my Texas Roadhouse fund. Y'all can contribute to my Texas Roadhouse fund, shit. Y'all getting all this good ass cooking. I done embarrassed 2 fucking races. Some possum meat. Possum meat. It's a tasty treat. Hey, don't get it twisted, y'all. I can cook. I can cook my ass off. I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at cooking now. I can make a mean salmon. I can make a mean one. Yeah, I got me a ribeye, 12-ounce ribeye and some ribs with a loaded potato and some corn. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah, I had to get that. Does your mama stink? Somebody please show that fake ass Bill Cosby out the door, please. Thank you very much, Benny Loco. My brother Shelton in the super chat said, "My ninja." Salute to you, Brody. My brother has contributed to my I'm sorry, it's a guilty pleasure. I gotta have Texas Roadhouse at least once a month. Cause them steaks be smacking. They're the best steaks I ever had. And we done went to Ruth Chris. Ruth Chris got some good food. But Texas Roadhouse is better than Ruth Chris to me. Argue with your mama. I done ate at both. And I eat at Texas Roadhouse more than I do Ruth Chris. I eat at Texas Roadhouse more than I do Ruth Chris. And Ruth Chris got some very good food. As expensive as Ruth Chris is, Lord Jesus. Hey, I done been to Texas though. I done been to Texas like, sheesh. I done been to Texas twice. I've been to Dallas twice. I had a good, you know what? I had fun when I went to Texas too. It was fun. I'm gonna get you right on up out of here. Get you right up on up out of here. Hot water cornbread? No, they don't have it, Detroit. They don't have it. Benny Loco in the super chat, she said, "Get some collars. I make my own, and my collars are fire." Look, Benny Loco, I'm gonna give you a secret, okay? You wanna hear one of my secrets? I'm gonna give you one of my secrets, and I don't usually do this. You know what I cook my collars in? What I cook my collars in? You know what I cook my collards in, Benny Loco? I'm tell you, it's gonna make a world of difference too. I cook my collard greens in chicken broth. No, I wash them with apple cider vinegar. I wash them with, well, actually distilled vinegar. I wash them in, and then I use like a cap full of apple cider vinegar in them. But I cook it with chicken broth, and I use turkey necks. You know how people throw ham hock or some swine in it, you know, to make it taste. I cook mine with chicken stock, and I use a turkey neck, 2 of them. And I use those chili flakes. I use a bit of Tony Satchery seasoning, some onion powder and garlic powder. And every time every time. Winner every. Yep, Shelton. Yep, every time. I want to cook a big ass dinner, bruh. I want to do one Sunday, but I might be too tired. Cause these 10 hours ain't no motherfucking joke. I don't even put bell peppers and onions in mine, Shelton. Yep, turkey wings or turkey necks. Turkey wings or turkey necks are gonna make those greens pop every time. Mine get gone every time I cook them. My wife loves my greens. I just got garlic and onion powder, Shelton. That's what I use cause everybody don't like greens or onions and stuff like that. They don't like that. But yeah, every time I cook my greens, I cook them the same way. And then like my dressing, my cornbread dressing is off the chain. Hey, Carlson, I will take you up on that offer, big dog. Because I cook a pretty good steak myself. Man, collard greens are great, bruh. Collard greens are great. I love leafy green vegetables. I love them. Like cabbage, collards, mustard greens, spinach. That stuff, I can eat that. Man, I can cook. Ever made a water pie? Nope. I ain't never made a water pie. I can make a mean pound cake. $1 million pound cake. Shelton be hating on my pound cakes, though. And you say something hating on my pound cakes today, I'm going to time his ass out. Oh, fried gizzards is the shit. Look, there you go already. I told y'all hating ass. Yeah, Tyrone, per capita. Ah, shit. I got force-fed vegetables when I was a kid, man. And that made me hate them. So I eventually, when I got older, I eat kale too. But as I got older, like the smell of like shit like beans, it makes me sick to my stomach. Makes me sick to my stomach. It really makes me sick to my stomach for real. Like for real. Makes me sick to my stomach. See, Shantae, you telling them them southern secrets right there. You telling them southern secrets right there. Them southern secrets. Y'all, I'm thinking about making like some turkey breast, like getting a big old turkey breast, some dressing, some collard greens, and my world famous macaroni and cheese. Like, shit. Hell yeah, we love greens, Detroit. We love greens. Tonight 777. What's up with it though, champ? How you feel today? I ain't cussing nobody else out no more today. I think I'm finished cussing people out. I think I'm finished cussing people out today. I think I'm chilling now. What I tell your ass? What I tell your ass, Sheldon? What I tell you? I ain't going for your foolery and your fuckery today. No, sir. I'm not going for your foolishness and fuckery. My day's good. I'm off today and tomorrow, so I'm cool. I'm chilling, hanging out with y'all today. I'll be on Call of Duty tomorrow. I ain't doing shit tomorrow either. I ain't doing shit. I need to go cut my grass in my front yard, but it's too hot outside. I don't feel like going. No, go ahead, Christina. I just gave Shelton a fact. You say something else about my motherfucking pound cake and you ain't never tried it. Yeah. Yeah. Your ass gonna end up in timeout. Yep, Lewis Hinton. I've been trying to get 78 to make a macaroni and cheese for forever since he started talking about it. I've been trying to get him to make a fucking macaroni and cheese for the longest. As much as he done talked and brag on that thing, man. I've been trying to get him to make one for the longest. Next time I run into him, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna see if I can. Felicia, I promise you'll come back in here and tell me, hey, Will, bruh, I don't know. It's did something to the season in these goddamn greens, but these motherfuckers. And then make sure you drop like a tablespoon of sugar in it. tablespoon sugar, a cap full of apple cider vinegar, just to take out that acidity off of it, take the acid off of it. And I promise you, sheesh, my God today. What'd you say, Sheldon? Hold on, y'all see Sheldon say something? Sheldon said something, didn't he? He said something, didn't he? Oh, he didn't. My bad. Say something else, nigga. Say something else. Yeah, hey, Lewis Henry, trust me, I didn't try it, dog. Ask 78, I'll tell you. He'll tell you. I tried big time. I tried big time. I tried to get him. To show us the doggone secret. Man, no. Man, listen. I've been trying. God knows. I've been trying to get 78 to make his motherfucking macaroni and cheese, cause I want it. Cause he's from Wisconsin, so that's the land of cheese right there. I've been trying for a long time. For a long time. I've been trying. I found me a story I'm gonna watch when I get off here. Ooh wee. I've been trying for a long. He'll tell you. General will tell you. General will tell you. Trill will been trying to find out. Him and Shade Girl know the secret. Shade Girl, she been, yeah. But I found out the secret anyway. See, I like mine anyway. I like how mine is right now. That's a fact, Christina. Only a white man in America can be videotaped with underage girls while hanging with a child sex trafficker. Fact number one. That is true. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to get down. I'm really trying to change up how I make mine, because I make mine with 4 different types of cheeses. And it's good every time. It gets gone every time. And I show my wife how to do it. And then she took it and she done morphed into it's just beautiful watching people watch people just take what you know what I'm saying? Whew. Man, macaroni and cheese, bro. Shit. Oh my God, today. I gotta blow my nose. Where's my napkins at? Oh yeah, Felicia. Hell yeah. Felicia, I'm Southern. I'm Southern born, Southern made. Cheat on his wife with a porn actress and pay her to keep quiet. That's fact too. Yep. And then lie about it. Then get caught in a court of law lying about it. Sheldon, guess what? You about to get a big ass spider right on your forehead. Cause that fucking block button is official. Christina in here dropping facts. Let's see how many subscribers I got now. I ain't even check. 7,600 subscribers. That's dope. That is dope. I got 7,600 subscribers. That is dope. That's dope. I hop online. All I see is coons and jigaboos. Hey, Felicia. Hey, thank you. Come back through. I'll be live tomorrow sometime. Tomorrow. I still hate the fact that they got Khaby Lame. Just got him kicked out of the country. Going to show y'all this. The most painful truth is that many Americans will never heal from having had a black president. No matter what I did for some, the color of my skin was the problem. This isn't about being woke, it's just reality. That is a fact. That is an absolute fact. That's a fact. Y'all see what my shirt say? I'm the GOAT at this shit. A 1 of 1. Can't fuck with me on this shit. They try horribly and fail, but you know. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Lewis Hinton.
Oh my God, I will vote for Donald Trump. If you feel proud to be American, raise your hand, God bless America. If you feel proud to be American, raise your hand, God bless America. Donald Trump. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote. Oh,
Yeah, turn that shit off. Turn that shit off. Turn that shit off. You hear that bullshit today, man? What the fuck wrong with you? Turn that shit off, man. Yo, Eddie, that song is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. This song is trash can juice. Yeah, fucking the eye, man. I ain't mean to fuck up your eye, dog. My bad. That song makes me laugh every time I hear it. It makes me laugh and it makes me sad at the same fucking time. Like, how the fuck can y'all be that stupid, bro? Like, how can you be this stupid? And you really this stupid? You don't even care. You don't care about being stupid. I don't even care about being stupid. I'm just stupid. Yeah, you're stupid. You are fucking stupid. You're stupid. And you don't care about how stupid you are either. You don't even care about being stupid. Christina is still in here dropping facts, y'all. She gonna be doing this shit all day. Which is easy to do. Like, look, if these people just, all you have to do is just look, bro. All you have to do is look.
Out of the gate because he chose her as his vice president. There's no choice in that. And by the way, I love Kamala Harris. I think that she would have made an incredible president. I know that she was an incredibly loyal vice president. And she did everything that she could to support my dad. Everything. And to support me and my family, personally. I mean, I truly love her, like family. And I think that she would have made an incredible president. And I think she ran an incredible campaign. You know who did not want Kamala Harris to be president and did not want her to be the nominee? Nancy Pelosi didn't want her to be. None of Nancy Pelosi's people wanted her to be. They wanted an open convention. They wanted a floor fight. They wanted I don't know what the hell they wanted, but they wanted to be the ones to anoint whoever they were going to anoint to become the next president of the United States.
Who do you think that would have been?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't have any idea. All I know is that they definitely did not want Kamala Harris. And again, which undermined her, which undermined the campaign. You know, I mean, I look at these people and talk about like, well, where were they? We had 100 days. She got 100. She literally was handed $100 million check. She ran her ass off. She had an incredible organization, incredible grassroots organization. David Plouffe took over the campaign. You know, what did they do? Where'd they spend their money?
Those camo hats, they thought were going to make the kids go crazy, but most of the kids are pretty Palestine pills.
Look,
I'm gonna tell y'all something that needs to happen. That's Hunter Biden. That's Joe Biden's son. They need to let this man talk. Just let him talk. If y'all ain't seen this interview with Hunter Biden, I strongly suggest you go Google it and look it up and listen to it. Hunter Biden made so many valid points. It was good. Yep, Hunter Biden is an open book. He ain't hiding none of this shit. Nothing. That's why I respect him. Like, that's accountability right there in human form. Like, he can say, yeah, I was a piece of shit. I did some bullshit. I fucked up my father's legacy. Well, kinda. We really didn't, though. But, you know, you got him just... That's what I'm telling y'all. You got to get rid of all of the Nancy Pelosi's, the Chuck Schumers, all these motherfuckers got to go. They've got to go. Hunter Biden was over here cooking. You hear me? Cooking. He was cooking. He was cooking. I'm going to show y'all something. This, I'm going to cook Trump and them some more. I feel like it. I'll wait on my food. Give me a chance. Give me something to do until my food get here.
Father in heaven, we thank you. We're so grateful that we have this time to stand in your presence. Father God, we are at the White House.
Let me shut that off right now. Two of these people are the biggest hypocrites I've ever seen in my entire life. God ain't heard nothing they said. They just talking to themselves. God ain't got nothing to do with this president. He got nothing to do with this administration. He has nothing to do with the state of America right now. He took his hands off America. Hey, Shelton, you want to see something funny? You want to see something real funny? Usyk beat this motherfucker to become a real gypsy. Usyk beat his ass so bad, this motherfucker became a damn farm man. Fuck. Usyk beat the fucking cheat out this bitch ass nigga. Damn. No. That's Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury don't Tyson Fury done moved his ass to the damn woods, bro. Usyk beat the fuck out of him. Deontay Wilder knocking his ass out a few times and done rattle his fucking brain, dog. Kirsten going to work. Yeah, Tyrone, that's a good question. Church and state. These and look, the thing about it is these people use church as a shield to try to make themselves look like they're good people. Oh, I'm good people. I'm this. I'm that. Lord, I'm good. I'm a good person. No, you're not. All y'all are fucking trash. You're fucking soulless fucking pariahs who use Christianity as a shield so that y'all can steal money from people. Have y'all seen Sarah Fuckabee Sanders? That bitch done took Ozempic. Now she done lost weight. She thinks she cute, but she still look like a fucking man in drag. But don't worry, don't believe me. I'll show you. Look at this bitch. She still look fucking abhorrent. Her eyes still crossed too. She done took Ozempic, bruh. She done got that gastric bypass with them ugly ass shoes on, man. Damn. Sarah Fuckabee Sanders. That shit is funny as fuck to me. She done got on Ozempic and then turned herself from a fucking mammoth whale to a fucking... She's still a cross-eyed fucking billy goat, though. Sorry. I'm sorry. That bitch, that boy, I can't stand that dirty ass bitch. And she's stealing money, too. She's stealing money just like Trump's stealing money. Stealing money. Like, the funny part about all this shit is they come out using Barack Obama's name like Obama's gonna, like they're gonna take Obama to jail. We're gonna arrest Obama. We're going to take her. We're gonna take Obama to jail. You know how they had that stupid ass look? We're gonna take Obama to jail. No, they ain't got no lips and shit. We're gonna take Obama to jail. And these motherfucking retards on the internet, yeah, they're gonna take Obama to jail. Hey, Kunis Owens is getting sued. Stupid bitch. That bitch getting sued for defamation. You stupid bitch. I wonder how much he's suing that bitch for. You don't take all them fucking crumbs she got from fucking the Blaze and shit. Yeah, Emmanuel Macron and his wife is suing Candace Owens for lying on her, saying his wife is a man. You fucking stupid. I wish Barack Obama would sue you stupid motherfuckers who say Michelle is a man too. I hope they follow suit. That shit is funny as hell. I can't wait to see how much he still... I hope he sues the fuck out this stinking flat face ass bitch who want to be white. I hope he sues the fuck out her stupid ass. He gonna win. Of course he's gonna win. That's easy work. Of course he's gonna fucking win that shit. Kunis Owens deserves to be sued. Yep. Take all her money. Take all her money. Take it all. Don't let these motherfuckers sit their stinking asses on the internet and lie about you. Let me read some of the complaint, right? These outlandish, defamatory, far-fetched fictions included that Miss Macron was born as a man, stole another person's identity, and transitioned to become Bridget. Miss Macron and President Macron are blood relatives committing incest. President Macron has chosen to be president of France as part of a CIA-operated MK Ultra program or similar mind control program. And Miss Macron and President Macron are committing forgery, fraud, and abuses of power to conceal their secrets. That's what fucking Candace Owens said. And matter of fact,
her face, as we learned. We know that she's seeing this doctor. She's getting feminization surgery. This is a good way. And plus, she's now in her 80s, right? And we've got only pictures from her childhood, only pictures of Jean-Michel Dragnel from his childhood. When you compare this with the tech returns this way. It tells us that this is a high probability, and this is with dentured teeth, different teeth, right? It is telling us.
I hope they sue the shit out your stupid ass. I hope. Oh boy, I can't wait to discovery on this shit. I can't. I can't. You trying to call this woman a man. Okay. All right. Okay. We gonna see. We gonna see. They finna rake in some. They finna bankrupt the shit out of Candace Owens' coon ass. They finna bankrupt the fuck out of all these stupid dumbass conspiracy theorists on fucking Twitter. They ain't gonna be able to save your stupid ass in a court of law. You're safe on the internet, or somewhat. Ooh, I can't wait. Ooh, sue the fuck out this stupid bitch. And they sued her in the state of Delaware. Yep. I hope that people start following suit behind the Macrons because I am tired of these stupid, dumbass conspiracy theorists. That's why I don't engage in conspiracy theories and shit. I don't get into those fucking lies because it's nothing but a bunch of fucking lies. That's what it is. If you can't substantiate your claim by fact, then shut the fuck up talking to me. I am glad Candace Owens is getting her fucking coon ass walking papers. I'm glad she getting her nigga wake up call. Because they're going to win bigly. They're suing you in the United States where they don't like black folks. Aliens real? Candace Owens is an alien. Is she going to be an alien now? A broke one? Shit. I hope they do her like they did Tasha K, goofy ass. I hope they do her just like Tasha K. Because this shit needs to be, this shit needs to come to an end, dog. All these lies and conspiracy theories, defaming people's names and shit. Nah, homie. Nah. Like, these motherfuckers over here talking about Russiagate. There ain't no fucking Russiagate. Fucking Robert Mueller did a whole investigation, and they did it under the premise of perjury. Y'all think I'm gonna believe something from these motherfuckers who lied about Hillary Clinton running some kind of sex organization in fucking a pizza shop? Some stupid ass shit they actually had somebody almost get killed for? Do y'all remember? If Russia was so fake, then why did so many people go to jail behind it? Why did they plead guilty? Matter of fact, let me do one better. How many people were arrested in the Russia investigation? How many people were arrested from Okay, here we go. Let's see. You got 34 guilty pleas. Let me say that again. 34 guilty pleas. George Papadopoulos, Paul Manafort, Rick Gates, Michael Flynn, Russian nationals and 3 Russian companies got fucking sanctioned. Richard Pinedo, Alex van der Zwaan, Konstantin Kilim, I don't know how to say his last name. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. Michael Cohen, Roger Stone, Sam Patton, Roger Stone was the last one to be indicted. Whoops. Hey, I do know y'all can Google Robert Mueller's fucking and his whole fucking investigation into the whole so-called hoax that Donald Trump loves to say, right? Oh, don't. Hey, Benny Loco, thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me of this. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Yeah. You know what? As long as there's the internet, there's always an instant where the Trumps always fuck themselves, ain't it? Here you go.
How is it that my father can be convicted of 34 crimes, but no one on Epstein's list?
Look how he paused right there. No one, I can't think about what I'm gonna say. I didn't snort enough cocaine.
Has even been brought to light. I'm trying to figure out how that's possible, right? It's almost like they're trying to protect those pedophiles for some reason. I can't imagine why, right?
Why is the FBI protecting the greatest pederast, the largest scale pederast in human history?
Simple, because of who's on that list.
Everybody in politics has a vice that's much worse than alcoholism, is the way that I put it. But we release the list. Seriously, we need to release the Epstein list. That is an important thing.
The DOJ may be releasing the list of Jeffrey Epstein's clients. Will that really happen?
It's sitting on my desk right now to review. That's been a directive by President Trump.
In this case, in Epstein's case, it is incredibly disturbing. We have flight logs, we have information, names, that will come out.
I'm not ever going to let this story go because of what I heard from a source.
I'm never going to let this fucking atrocious ass hairline go. I'm never going to let that go. I'm never going to let go of that bullshit atrocious ass hairline of Don Bongino. I'm never going to let this go. I'm not going to let this go at all. At all. I'm never going to let this go. That hairline is terrible.
Of course, about Bill Clinton on a plane with Jeffrey Epstein. I'm not letting it go ever. Ever.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people...
That motherfucker said we have Texas, and he was playing golf, eating ice cream like a fucking weirdo when Texas was underwater. Yeah.
Still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable.
I've been punching on this motherfucker for a long time. I've been punching on this motherfucker for a long motherfucking time. For a long time. Again, Donald Trump is a pedophile. And Trill Will's gonna prove it every time.
She does have a very nice figure. I've said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. You know?
Ivanka, what's the favorite thing you have in common with your father?
Either real estate or golf.
Donald, with your daughter?
Well, I was going to say sex, but I can't relate that.
If I weren't happily married and, you know, her father.
My daughter, Ivanka.
Yeah.
She's 6 feet tall. She's got the best body.
Wait, your daughter?
She's beautiful. Can I say this? A piece of ass. Yeah.
She looks more voluptuous than ever.
She's actually always been very voluptuous. She's tall. She's almost 6 feet. You going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years.
46 years old, he told a 10-year-old that. At 46 years old, he told a 10-year-old going up an escalator that in 10 years I'll be dating her. Hey, who was flying on Jeffrey Epstein planes during the campaign? Do y'all remember that one? If you said this dumbass on the screen, you would be absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Donald Trump is a child fucker. Random. Donald Trump fucks kids. There ain't no flipping around on this shit that Donald Trump, that any of his fucking dumbass stooges, any of these people they can come and say to me, that's going to convince me of anything otherwise. Because you can't tell me that in the year of our Lord, 2025, you can't tell me that somebody who has as much damning evidence against them and their connections to a fucking known pedophile creep, was one of the world-renowned biggest fucking sex traffickers of young girls this side of the Western Hemisphere. You gonna mean to tell me that these motherfuckers hung together that tight? They were best friends. This man was at his wedding when he married Marla Maples. I showed you proof of that. That somehow his name ain't on that fucking list. Just like he didn't have no collusion with Russia, when everybody around him had ties to Russia. When Russia became a prominent figure in the United States fucking in politics until Trump ran for office in 2016. Nobody was talking about Russian interference then. Nobody was. Not during Barack Obama's run, not during Clinton, not during Bush, not during Bush Sr. Nobody talked about Russian collusion then. Nobody. Until Trump. It's funny that Russia came up with him. After 2013, he went to Russia, to Moscow, to try to build Trump Tower in Moscow. Agent Lavrov. I call him Agent Pedo. Anybody? Anybody? Anybody want to debate that? That they keep trying to say, oh man, the Biden crime family. The Biden crime family. Sure, bud. Sure. Y'all want to hear a wild story, though, about Trump? Y'all want to hear how vile and disgusting he was? Check this out. And I Googled this one, too, to make sure she was telling the truth. Listen to what she says.
My mom's an escort service.
in the 90s, and Trump was one of her clients. But not like exclusively, like basically just whenever he came to Phoenix, which was a surprising amount of times, actually. My mother was one of the co-owners of Camel View Limos and Tours, which was an LLC, was a company that existed. You can Google it. And while granted, most of the time, Trump and all the people associated with him who would hire people for these services really legitimately just wanted gorgeous women to accompany them to dinner. Ironically enough, it was pretty innocent at first. Literally just a bunch of fucking loser men who have to pay beautiful women to be near them, which explains Melania's entire fucking marriage. But being part of the business, my mother was also privy to certain things that were happening just outside of what most people would consider okay. Human trafficking. We all know it's human trafficking. But they called it the circuit. At least her and all her hoe friends in the 80s and 90s. And the circuit was known to be something that wasn't advertised, something that not even the fucking feds could get their hands on, something that was entirely word of mouth, where gorgeous women were recruited off the streets, snatched by human traffickers, and then sold to the absolute highest of bidders. Now, what could be the defining feature of these beautiful women being pulled off the streets that would fetch such a high price? A price above all others? I wonder. But my mother, for all her flaws, was an ethical hoe, goddammit. An ethical madam. Her girls wanted to be there, making hand over fucking fist to spit in men's mouths because you don't do what you're good at for free. She was a sex worker, not a sex trafficker. And anybody associated with the circuit made her very nervous for very good reason. So imagine her discomfort when allegedly, somebody who is allegedly associated with Trump by Donald Trump. Only to be greeted by a whole bunch of other girls who were there from the circuit. One of the girls called my mother immediately and her driver and said, "Something's off, I'm leaving." That something off was the fact that only 2 of the girls spoke English and none of them looked to be over 18. And then once they found out that services to Camel View Limos and Tours could be charged to a credit card, but all other services by everyone else in the room had to be cash, the girls were fucking out of there. They came back to the office with their drivers and said, "Don't you ever fucking send us to that goddamn creep ever again." And Donald J. Trump was blacklisted from ever hiring an escort from Camel View Limos and Tours, because he also had girls there who were being paid in cash, did not speak English, and did not look old enough to be there. Allegedly. It's also alleged that a woman from that same night went to the hospital the next morning with lacerations all over her arms and face, consistent with machete strike. There's also a story that there was a lot of screaming coming from that floor and that somebody said, "Let me leave, I want to fucking leave," over and over before they heard more screaming. Apparently the girl told the ER that she'd been in a car accident and then completely left the service, and then went on to buy a massive $2.5 million home in the foothills of Phoenix at 19 years old. Make of that what you will. And granted, my mother is a narcissist and was a cokehead for most of the 90s, but the one thing she's not is bad at intuition. God gives his best sixth sense to his craziest bitches, and she's definitely the top 3. That woman can sniff out danger a mile away. She knows when a volcano erupts before the fucking geologists, okay? And she knew something about that night was not okay. That something about that client was not okay. And she blacklisted him. A man with a fuck ton of money, which is her kryptonite, gone, blacklisted. Again, allegedly. But I remember hearing these stories about this man back when there was nothing to gain from any of it. Back when he was just some fucking sad, slack-jawed, jowled loser who managed to bankrupt several casinos, and the best he could do with his middle to late age was hosting his own show where he got to yell at people all day to make up for his little brown mushroom. And apparently it is a little brown mushroom. And he likes having the woolly part blankets rubbed on it. Like the woolly part that gets kind of like gummed up when you put it in the washer and dryer. It's real soft when you get it. He likes the real soft part. And if I have to know that, so do you.
That's disgusting.
I believe the old whore over the old pedophile, personally. My mama was a hoe. Your president fucks children. Allegedly. And allegedly likes blanket jobs. I'll never get that out of my head. Fuck. And I know it's super hard to come to terms with the fact that you might have been completely fucking duped by an ancient pedophile. But don't feel too bad, okay? Happens to a lot of people. There are like 2 billion Catholics worldwide. Happens all the time. What matters is how you choose to process all of the information coming in about that pedophile. You can believe all the documents, all of the first, second, third-hand accounts, all of the receipts, the flight logs, the consequential, circumstantial evidence, or you can believe the man who has everything to lose if it's all true. And I'm not saying you're mentally deficient for believing him. I'm just saying that if you have just a few more instances of forgetting to put your socks on when you put your shoes on, you're going to have someone in your home that is paid to make sure you complete your ADLs appropriately. Have fun defending somebody who allegedly pays children to rub blankets on his dick. At least you showed those icky gays what for. You fucking freak.
Disgusting. But Obama, though. Obama. But Obama. Obama. Y'all want to know something wild? Y'all want to know why? Y'all know something wild? I'm going to tell y'all something. I just made a correlation in my head. The reason why Donald Trump is using Barack Obama's name is the same reason why that stupid ass fucking dude, Bo Loudon, got Khaby Lame deported. Jealousy. Barack Obama, Nobel Peace Prize winner. One of the most revered presidents in U.S. history. Respected by every leader in every country in this world as a great leader. And then there's Trump, a fucking laughingstock, who's been a laughingstock since laughing stocks have been a thing. My wife's gonna go get him in a minute. She's finna leave now. And order won't be ready till 3:30. Like this whole Epstein files, Donald Trump using fucking Barack Obama's name is simply for one reason. To distract from the fact that Donald Trump is a fucking flaming pedophile and that his best friend was the biggest pedophile in all of pedophilic history. That's all this is. I don't give a fuck if they talk about that the same ones calling for treason committed treason. Ain't that wild? Like, Trump committed treason. January 6th was treason. You tried to stop a fucking accredited fucking election because you lied. You knew you lied. Everybody around you knew you lied. Mike Pence knew you lied. That's why you see your stupid ass fucking sycophants on to Mike Pence, the whitest of white men in American history. That's why you did it. The only reason why you're bringing up Barack Obama's name is just to shine the light from the Epstein files to someone else that your rabbit, stupid ass base can go and salivate over. Oh, Barack is going to jail. No, he's not. He's protected by presidential immunity. Anyway, there ain't no charge y'all can stick on that man. He's not going nowhere. It's not going to fulfill your fucking wet dreams of him and Michelle Obama going to jail. James Clapper ain't going no fucking where. You ain't got no fucking substantial evidence. The bullshit Tulsi Gabbard put out. All you have to do is go to Discovery, show the video of her on Joe Rogan's podcast, saying the exact thing that was listed in the Russia report from Robert Mueller. And that ends that fucking discussion right now. Throw that case out on its head. So now all of a sudden you're saying that the investigation was a hoax from the Barack Obama administration. Bullshit. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. What did Barack Obama have to gain from working with the Russians or concocting a story about Russian intelligence? When all 17 national intelligence agencies in the United States who operate independently from the White House came to the same conclusion that Russia was trying to interfere in our elections. Ain't it funny that when Donald Trump got his stupid ass on TV and yelled, "Hey, Russia, if you're listening, Hillary's emails," And then all of a sudden, poof, here comes Hillary's emails. Ask Paul Manafort, or was it a fucking hoax? Ask George Papadopoulos, Michael Cohen, the Trump organization. Ask them. That's why I know y'all full of shit. And Trump is a fucking pedophile. They didn't prove Puff Daddy did shit in court. I can prove Donald Trump is a pedophile, though. I can prove that shit. So you mean to tell me that the party of Donald Trump, Roy Moore, Dennis Hastert, and Jim Jordan is not the party of pedophilia? You gonna tell me that? Y'all don't remember Roy Moore? From Texas? Y'all don't remember him? Y'all don't remember? You don't remember? So so y'all let these motherfuckers come out here and lie. Just lie. Like, Tulsi Gabbard is fucking full of shit. She's full of shit. Donald Trump is full of shit. Donald Trump been chock full of shit. That shit, he's so full of shit, it's oozing down to his fat ass cankles. These motherfuckers are full of shit. Look, and y'all know the irony of all this shit? The same person who's been bitching and crying and whining about the 2020 election is still whining about it, and ain't nobody told him to shut the fuck up, you lost. No one. Russia hoax. The 2020 election was stolen. But yeah, we're supposed to forget about all the fucking photos, videos, you chumming it up, laughing and kikiing and ha-haing with the biggest fucking sex trafficker in American history. Everybody's supposed to stop talking about it. All of them are pedophiles, Bill. That's the sad part. All of them are fucking pedophiles. They know it. They know it. I know it. You know it. Look, I'm gonna show y'all. This is what these fuckers have put out. This is what they put out. And they think this shit has some realm in fact. And I don't even work in government, dude. Just me just going and researching and doing actual investigations. I already done disseminated this whole fucking shit. Like, these motherfuckers talk about deep state. They are the deep state. No, Epstein files are gone now. They ain't never coming out. Trump done burned that shit. That shit is gone. That is gone. 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 That shit is fucking gone. It's gone. I don't care. I don't give a fuck how they trot out Marsha Blackburn's fat ass. They can bring that fat, ugly, evil bitch out. They can bring out Tulsi Gabbard trying to look like Rogue from X-Men. They can bring her stinking ass out because she's a fucking liar. You can bring all these fucking people out. But I guarantee you this. Ain't nothing coming from this. Just like that bullshit announcement James Comey made about Hillary Clinton's emails. Nothing came out of it. Nothing's coming out of this shit. All it is a distraction to distract from the point that Donald Trump is a fucking flaming pedophile. Period, point blank, the end of story. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Donald Trump is, always has been, and still is a fucking incestive fucking pedophile who fucks on little girls. That's what he is. That's what he'll forever be. And guess what? We wouldn't be talking about this big gigantic list of fucking pedophiles that's serving in the office right now had they elected somebody who had sense. Kamala fucking Harris. That's whose name was not on the list. Kamala Harris's name ain't on the fucking list. Kamala Harris ain't had no relationship with the biggest fucking pedophile in American history. Kamala Harris didn't. Nope. Kamala Harris don't owe fucking E. Jean Carroll $88 million for fucking sexually assaulting her, do she? Nope. Don't. Sure don't. Kamala Harris ain't on nobody's fucking videotape talking about how she can grab motherfuckers by the pussy or grab a motherfucker by the dick. She ain't doing none of that shit, is she? Nope. Sure the fuck ain't. Kamala Harris ain't listed no motherfucking where on no videos or no pictures with Jeffrey Epstein, is she? Nope. Jeffrey Epstein didn't show up to Kamala Harris's wedding when she married Doug Emhoff, did she? Did he? Nope. Sure the fuck didn't. Sure the fuck didn't. Sure didn't. Nope. Sure the fuck did not. Nope. Didn't. Nope. Nope. Your healthcare wouldn't have went nowhere with Kamala Harris. We wouldn't be fighting these stupid. Matter of fact, while I'm talking about Kamala Harris, let me show her a picture of her. There we go. Go ahead, Queen. Sit right there. Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris never hit on Michael Cohen's daughter. Kamala Harris never sat on The View and said, if Ivanka wasn't perhaps my daughter, I'd be dating her. Kamala Harris didn't sit on national TV and say that what we got in common with me on the Wendy Williams show and say that me and my daughter have sex in common. Kamala Harris didn't sit on Howard Stern salivating over her own daughter. That's a hot piece of ass. Hey, Tia. Kamala Harris didn't manipulate the stock market so that her besties, billionaires, and fucking dumbasses who can't seem to earn money on their own without manipulating systems and stealing shit and getting welfare subsidies from our government off our taxpayer dime. She didn't do that. Kamala Harris didn't tell that fucking dumbass midget down in Florida to build alligator Auschwitz either, to steal fucking brown people off the street because they're brown with no due process, violating their fucking First Amendment rights, their First and their Fourth Amendment rights. Eddie, I know he did. I guarantee you, Ivanka Trump got a story to tell. Ivanka Trump has a motherfucking story to motherfucking tell. What else wouldn't have happened if we had Kamala Harris as president? We wouldn't be looked at as the dumbest country in the world. Let's see. Hey, the order's ready, baby. Just got a text message. We wouldn't have lost 0.3% on the GDP growth in America if we had Kamala Harris. Love you too. I wouldn't have lost $7,000 of my retirement if we had Kamala Harris in office. Our educational system would be worked on, and taxes for the middle class and poor people would be reasonable if we had a Kamala Harris as president. Pierre Power said, no, you would have lost more. How? How? Pierre, call the number. Shut the fuck up talking. Call the number. Because what y'all not finna do is sit y'all stupid ass on this internet and lie. You would have been worse off with Kamala Harris. How? She's smarter than Donald Trump. She would have had more people around her that's smart, that know what the fuck they're doing. There wouldn't have been no fucking Doge. There wouldn't have been no stupid ass Doge cut. No stupid dumbass South African would have been in here stealing our fucking information to give the fucking Peter Thiel. You fucking idiot. We wouldn't have a fucking pedophile sitting in office if this lady was in office. Donald Trump is a fucking child molester. Ain't no allegedly to it. He's a fucking pedophile. Come on, Pierre. Call the number. Or you getting blocked. Not wasting my time no more. I'm not taking shit from news organizations. I'm taking shit from what I found. That's fucking facts. So come call in, Pierre. No more fucking talking from you. Somebody time this bitch ass out for 86,000 seconds so he can't say shit else. All it takes is one time. 86,000 seconds to Pierre Powers. You're calling the line, bud. No more talking for you. Call the fucking number. Because please tell me how she would have bankrupted the economy like that motherfucker over there. Tell me. I want to know. I seriously want to fucking know. How in the fuck a Kamala Harris presidency would have did the same damage, if not worse, than what Donald Trump has already fucking did. Kamala Harris would not have passed a fucking tax scam to give trillionaires, billionaires, fucking $4.5 trillion of our fucking hard-earned money. Pierre can't talk no more. He got to call the number. I got time today, Pierre. I got time. I got plenty of fucking time. I got plenty of fucking time. So please call. Trump ass will be in jail if this woman was in office. The Ukraine war would have probably already over by now because those sanctions that damn near crippled the Russian economy would have worked. We would have probably stopped funding to the fucking bullshit that's going on in fucking in Gaza. So come on, Pierre, have some balls. Call in. Because Kamala Harris would not have done none of this stupid shit this dumb monkey in the office is doing right now. So tell me how Kamala Harris would have made the economy worse, job creation worse, made the fucking morale in this country worse, or made our relationship with all of our allies in this country, in this world worse, like Trump did. He isolated us from all of our allies and made us enemies of everybody, except Russia and North Korea. In the IDF. Now, tell me that one, because I want to know. Because Donald Trump is a piece of shit. Always have been, always will be. She's not. I want him to call. But he won't, because this is what these fucking cowards on the internet do. I gave you an opportunity to defend yourself and your stance, but you didn't. You didn't. And guess where you go? To the trash can you go. Fuck out my face. I don't entertain cowards, especially cowards that defend pedophiles. I don't. I hate pedophiles just as much as I hate racists, if not more. If you're a racist and a pedophile, that's a double whammy for you. Oh, well, you're just blocking people who have different points of view. No, I'm blocking motherfuckers who protect pedophiles. That's what I'm doing. Come on. Y'all got so much courage to protect pedophiles and fucking monsters like Donald Trump, and then have the nerve and the gall to tell me that somehow this country would be in a worse position had a intelligent black woman been running it. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. Yep, pedophiles are rapists too. The worst kind of rapists. Fucking cowards. So come on. Defend the pedophile. Trump. Defend him. Oh, Kamala Harris would have made everything worse. Kamala Harris would have made everything worse. He just made everything worse. No. No. Y'all can lie to yourselves all you want to, but you ain't gonna never make me believe that this woman, this beautiful black woman right here, would have did some bullshit like Trump doing. You can't never make me believe that shit. I seen her work as a senator. No scandals, no nothing, not no pedophile claims coming out, no sexual assaults against minors coming out, no fucking court cases that's in the Southern District of New York with your name all on it, with your bestie fucking Jeffrey Epstein coming out. Wouldn't have been no fucking fallout from Mexico and fucking Canada, and now we got to worry about if people up in north gonna have electricity if Trump keep fucking with Canada. As if they didn't tell your stupid ass, you keep fucking around, you're gonna find the fuck out, and we're gonna turn your fucking power off. And then what you gonna do? You ain't never gonna make me believe this woman right here was anything like Trump. You ain't gonna make me believe it. You ain't gonna make me believe it. Nope. Sure ain't. Hey, Rolo, the thing about it is with those people, they aren't Christians. They're CNOs. That's what I call them. Christian in name only. That's it. No guidance, no doctrine, no teachings of Jesus Christ, no none of that. It's all about the guise of looking like you're good people. That's what it is. It has nothing to do with them actually being good people. They don't follow the teachings of Jesus Christ or nothing. They don't follow none of that. Like, they don't. If you can say out of your same mouth that I love God, but I hate those immigrants, or I hate those black people, and you can't even give a definitive reason why you hate those people, that ain't godly. If you can sit and say you love God, but celebrate 17 million people losing their health care, that ain't godly. If you can celebrate millions of people losing access to fucking food assistance, that ain't godly. If you try to hide real history, lying, bearing false witness, that ain't Christian. They ain't got nothing. I can keep going. I can do that shit all day. But at the end of the day, yeah, if they cool with burning tons and tons of food that was meant to help children in Afghanistan and Pakistan, and you can just look at it and say waste it, even though it's already been paid for, and you can waste that food while those kids starve. If you can take away USAID that helps so many people around the world and create soft power to help have people on the ground in places that we have to send our troops, how do I know? Because I've been in combat twice. And they help save our lives. If you can take that away, you ain't a Christian. Ain't nothing about you says Christian. You're the exact opposite of that. If you can sit with your full fucking chest and claim that Michelle Obama is a man with no proof, no nothing. None. None whatsoever. Then your bitch ass ain't a Christian. You're not. If you get your information from Candace Owens, who's being sued right now for lying, from Fox News, who was sued and lost for lying, if you get all your information from them, I'm not listening to you debate me about morality or anything like that.
I am a first-hand witness, from being with him in the Oval Office to the Situation Room and seeing him on the global stage with world leaders. President Joe Biden fights for the American people, and we are deeply, deeply grateful for his service to our nation. We love Joe and Jill. We really do. They truly are like family to us. And we do, everybody here does.
It's mutual.
I knew you were still there. You're not going anywhere, Joe.
I'm watching you, kid. I'm watching you, kid. I love you.
I love you, Joe.
And y'all want to notice the irony of all this shit? The only one in the Democratic Party that has some type of power or influence in the Democratic Party that didn't turn their back on Joe Biden when he decided to drop out of the 2024 race was Kamala Harris. Nancy Pelosi did, Chuck Schumer did, all these prolific Democrats, they all turned their backs and shit on him. Just like Karine Pierre, she made an excellent point as to why she's an independent. Same with me. But I've been an independent long before Karine, she thought about being an independent. I lost hope in them motherfuckers in the 2016 election because they just let this motherfucker lie his ass off and didn't do nothing to stop him. But just seeing the fact that these motherfuckers literally turned their back, and they're right now turned their backs to Zohran Mamdani, who's the person who has electrified Gen Z, those babies, the generation that comes up after us when we're dead and gone, the ones who have to pass the torch to our grandbabies. And you can't get behind Zohran Mamdani. Am I going to agree with every policy Zohran Mamdani comes out with? No, I'm not. There ain't nobody alive I'm going to 100% agree with in anything. Don't give a fuck. That's part of life, because we're not all created equal. We're not all created the same. We're not a monolith. Everybody's entitled to agree and disagree. But for the Democrat Party to do what the fuck they're doing and shitting on Zohran Mamdani, and he don't need their support. He's already garnered the support of the people he needs any fucking way. What's up, Daniels? How you doing, man? For them to do what they're doing is the exact reason why I'm not a Democrat. Until they get rid of those dumbass fossils, like we need to get rid of using fossil fuels in America. Just the way we get rid of all these fucking dinosaurs and these fucking dumbasses who want to hold on to the days of old. As soon as we get rid of these motherfuckers, life will be great in America. America will finally be able to excel to being great. It was never great before. It was only great for fucking white straight men who had a lot of money. That's it. That's all it was ever going to be. It was never great for everybody. If it was great, if America was great, then why are so many white people complaining about being poor and blaming immigrants and black folks for it? That should be the first question that y'all could ask. Like, if America was so fucking great, then why are white people so clamored to Donald Trump when his whole campaign was white fragility and white rage, white grievance? No, GOP stands for Guardians of the Pedophiles. Guardians of Pedophiles. Mike Johnson just sent them on vacation so they wouldn't have to vote on that pedophile bill going out, so that this fucking pedophile, Donald Trump, can get exposed for the pedophile that he is. See, you can never make me believe anything. You can never make me believe this motherfucker. Mike Johnson has let them go for vacation. So get all these old pedophiles out of power and put people in place.
Well, first of all, it's important to remind the former president you're not running against Joe Biden, you're running against me. I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans.
And he
Let's
did.
understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force to change territorial boundaries.
Do I dislike Republicans or conservatives? Yes, the fuck I do. I can't stand them. I hate them. Fuck conservatives. There ain't no such thing as conservative. The only thing that they're conserving is fucking white supremacy and racism. That's it. And white grievance politics. That is it. That is all. They ain't conserving fucking fiscal responsibility or family values or none of that shit they go out here claiming they do because their actions show different. That's why I don't like them bitch ass niggas. Because they're a bunch of fucking lying hypocrites. That's all they are. That's all the Republican Party has ever been, was a party of white supremacists and fucking weirdos. That is it. And pedophiles. Lots and lots of pedophiles. Back to Kamala cooking this this orange piece of shit pedophile right here. There you go.
Is to define one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial integrity. And I met with President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the Abrams tanks that we have provided, Ukraine stands as a...
Progressives line up more than what to my ideas and principles than regular ass traditional Democrats are, because as John Fetterman has shown you, these motherfuckers aren't trustworthy. Like Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, all these motherfuckers are showing you in real time they aren't trustworthy. They are all about maintaining the status quo. They're not doing anything to move America forward from its racist and disgusting ass past. They're not willing to do anything to change from the way things are. And for that reason, that's the reason why I can't get behind the fucking Democrats, and I damn sure can't support no fucking dumbass Republicans. Does that answer your question, man? Dr. Kamala Harris cooking this bitch ass nigga again.
An independent and free country. If Donald Trump were president, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv right now. And understand what that would mean, because Putin's agenda is not just about Ukraine. Understand why the European allies and our NATO allies are so thankful that you are no longer president, and that we understand the importance of the greatest military alliance the world has ever known, which is NATO, and what we have done to preserve the ability of Zelensky and the Ukrainians to fight for their independence. Otherwise, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv with his eyes on the rest of Europe, starting with Poland. And why don't you tell the 800,000 Polish Americans right here in Pennsylvania how quickly you would give up for the sake of favor and what you think is a friendship with what is known to be a dictator who would eat you for lunch.
Look how fucking stupid he look. I want y'all to see how stupid he look.
Well, first of all, it's to be a dictator who would eat you for lunch.
Look how stupid he look. Look how fucking dumb. He knows she's telling the truth. Look how fucking stupid he looks. Look how fucking dumb he looks. Yeah, that nigger bitch is right. He knows. She knew too. Ron Paul shouldn't have been nowhere near the White House. Nobody knows who Ron Paul is, except us who are very, 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 very deep involved in politics. Ron Paul had no fucking route to the White House at all. At all. You had two candidates. Kamala Harris or the fucking pedophile in chief. That was it. That was it. That's all. Y'all be doing this whataboutisms and all this other weird shit. And the fact remains, you only had two choices. That was it. Look, I'm gonna show you. No matter what community you in, you still capable of being a coon.
My ex-boyfriend, when we met 5 years ago at the height of the pandemic, he was 26, I was 48. He is...
So you're a child predator too. This is Laverne Cox, a transsexual person who was shitting on Kamala Harris. Just so y'all know. Just so you know. And this bitch is over here bragging about dating a MAGA cop. It tells me everything I need to know about you and your stinking ass fucking narrative. Cue the music. I told you, for a little bag and a little bit of clout, you'll sell your soul and your blackness just to appease to these fucking people who hate you because of the color of your skin, something God gave you. So yeah, I don't give a fuck about that raggedy ass bitch running her mouth talking about and then they'll try out Byron Donalds, who ain't did shit, who ain't got shit for all that buck dancing and cooning he been doing. Tim Scott, who been doing all this buck dancing and cooning. All of these buck dancing, cooning ass monkeys that's been out here lying their asses off to protect white supremacy. These motherfuckers are stupid. In 107 days, Donald Trump had to cheat to beat Kamala Harris. In a 107-day campaign that he had a 4-year head start on. 107 days that Kamala Harris ran her campaign for president. Donald Trump still had to cheat to beat her. Tells me everything I need to know. You know what, Brain? You are the only one in this room right now who gives a fuck about somebody's sex and what they do with their dicks. I don't give a fuck because I'm not affected by it. Hey, Brain, question for you. How many athletes in the NCAA are transsexual? How many? How many transsexual athletes are in the NCAA, Brain? Don't worry, I'll help you out because you don't know. 9. You know how many athletes are in the NCAA? 511,000 athletes. So you mean to tell me you worried about 9 athletes? 0.001%. Who takes time to research that? I do. Because your rhetoric is what get gay people killed. Like a gay friend of mine got killed. Got murdered, stabbed 57 times. And his excuse was he tried to come on to me. So that excused me to stab him in the throat and almost decapitated him. And stabbed him in the chest 32 times. Your rhetoric is dangerous. And I hate people like you. That's why in every video I've ever done, you've never heard me tear down the LGBTQIA plus community, trans people, or none of that. Because I don't give a fuck. They don't bother my life. You know who bothers my life? Fucking pedophiles who sit in the office and lie on black people. That's who bothers my life. Like Trump. Hell, Brain, I don't fucking know. I wasn't there. I just know a friend of mine died on my birthday because he was murdered. You ain't gotta believe me. I don't give a fuck. I can pull the case. I can pull up the case file and show you the fucking case and the deposition in the court. And the dude's in jail doing life right now with no parole. Yeah, but my friend ain't never coming back. Gun toting peacemaker, salute, man. I need 4 more people to hit the like button so I can hit at least 200 likes on this video.
Trying to figure out how can I take away some of the strength of that place called the United States of America. Well, one of the strengths that they've got, and it's intangible almost, you can't really touch it, but it's strong. When they walk in the room, it's their strength, is that they are a democracy. Imperfect though we may be, right? Flawed though we may be, it's part of our strength. How can we nip at that? Well, one of the greatest pillars of a democracy, especially ours, free and open elections. We are very proud of the fact we've not had any revolutions in recent history. It is through a peaceful transition of power through elections. Our election system, imperfect and flawed though it may be. So they decide to go with that. Well, let's get the American people going at each other to create division and a lack of confidence in this process. And they test out a bunch of subjects. And interestingly enough, the subject that gained the most amount of heat was race. And they had people going at each other. This is all in the, you read the reports and you will see that this is what happened. So, but the fact is Russia interfered. And let's back up.
They be just fucking y'all up with facts, dog. Just facts. That's it. That's all. Undisputed fucking facts. The number one way to get these dumbasses to argue, to cause dissension and division, is if I can tell these broke, poor white people that the problem they have came from the other races or immigration or brown-skinned people, then I can win. And that's exactly what Donald Trump did. The South will rise again. I'll be your vindication. I'll be your voice. Oh, never again will white people be at the back of the line. Oh, white feelings will matter again. That's all this shit was. To give these fucking dumbass fucking failures in life who had every advantage to win everything, but were fooled by elitists like Donald Trump into believing that they had some key to a building, to a fucking club that they were never invited to. They'll never be millionaires. They'll never have all that money and prestige. They'll never have the boats, the fucking cars, the women, the men. They'll never have none of that shit because these dumb bastards are too fucking stupid. And as long as Donald Trump or anybody like Trump can keep them fucking stupid, they'll win every fucking time. And he's proven that over and over again. When are y'all gonna wake up? White supremacy is a scam. It's been a scam for a long time. It's fooled you stupid fucks into thinking my black skin has something to do with you living in that fucking single wide trailer that smells like dog ass and shit. It was never me. Never has been me, never will be me. It was those straight white men that y'all worship, who promised you everything with no substance. And you believe them just like you believe Joel Osteen can cure cancer. No substance. But you stupid monkeys will fall for it every time. You know why you'll fall for it? Because you're fucking racist and you're too much of a coward to admit it to yourself. Trump has never said anything like that. You want to bet? Upstacks, you want to bet? Trump ain't never said he gonna be a vindication. You want to bet? You want to bet $100 right now? I got $100 say he said it. You sure you want to ride that train? Because you got to remember who the fuck you talking to. I am the purveyor of receipts, the consumer of facts. And you're going to lose this fucking battle. My strong advice to you is to shut the fuck up and learn something. Or do you want to bet $100? I'll bet $100 I'll win. Because I got the money. I don't know about you, though. My shirt says the GOAT. I'm the GOAT at this shit. What happens when you sharpen your tools every day? Yeah, let him respond. Because I want him to see if he's going to bet. He's willing to put up $100. You'll send a $100 super chat right the fuck now. I can cash app you $100 if I lose. That's no problem. I got the money. No biggie. I got the money for it. I ain't hurting. You want to bet, Upstacks? Say you bet then. Bet. Okay.
And if you put me back in the White House, their reign is over. Their reign will be over. And they know it. And America will be a free nation once again. We're not a free nation right now. We don't have free press. We don't have free anything. In 2016, I declared, I am your voice. Today I add, I am your warrior. I am your justice. And for those who have been wronged and betrayed, I am your retribution. I am your retribution. Not gonna let this happen.
Send me my motherfucking money. No, fast. That was easy to do. Come on, Upstacks. Send the money. Super chat, $100 now. I showed you that in one clip. That did prove. That proved exactly what I just said. That's what you just said, dumbass. Send the money. Who is he talking to? Up Stacks.
Not going to let it happen. I will totally obliterate the deep state. I will fire.
He's at fucking CPAC. He can't even spell white supremacy, bruh.
We'll have an economy based on wind. I never understood wind. You know, I know windmills very much. I've studied it better than anybody. I know it's very expensive.
Hold on, let me find that other clip that I got. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it.
Between that and windmills, you can have windmills too. Most expensive form.
Oh, Susanna.
Must mean that every American receives equal treatment in every encounter with law enforcement, regardless of race, color, gender, or creed. They have to receive fair treatment from law enforcement. They have to receive it. We all saw what happened last week. We can't let that happen. Hopefully George is looking down right now and saying there's a great thing that's happening.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Lion.
Parents who claim discrimination in their home country are heading to the United States, where your administration is going to welcome them as refugees. Now, this comes as you've halted virtually all refugee admissions for people fleeing famine and war from countries like Sudan and the Democratic Republic of Congo. Why are you creating an expedited path into the country for hundreds, but not others?
He's not gonna do a
Because
super
they're being
chat
killed.
because he ain't got $100.
We don't want to see people be killed. Now, South Africa leadership is coming to see me, I understand, sometime next week. And, you know, we're supposed to have I guess a G20 meeting there or something. But we're having a G20 meeting. I don't know how we can go unless that situation's taken care of. But it's a genocide that's taking place that you people don't want to write about. It's a terrible thing that's taking place.
That was Donald Trump talking about those South Africaners who lied about being oppressed in South Africa. They were just mad because those black people in Africa is taking their fucking ball and going to fuck home, as they should have a long fucking time ago. But this dumbass came in here talking about he got money when he don't. He's broke. See, I would have upheld my end of the bargain if I couldn't find a clip of Donald Trump saying that he's going to give reparations to white people. But I could find it. Or
Black Lives Matter. What do you think Black Lives Matter is after?
Well, I think it's very simple. All lives matter, whether it's black or white, and how they're getting away with this murder.
What does that group want?
I think they're trouble. I think they're looking for trouble. I looked at a couple of the people that were interviewed from the group. I saw them with hate coming down the street last week talking about cops and police and what should be done to them, and that was not good. And I think it's a disgrace that they're getting away with it. I think it's disgraceful the way they're being catered to by the Democrats, and it's going to end up kicking them you know where. I don't think it's going to end up good. The fact is, all lives matter. That includes black, and it includes white, and it includes everybody else. And we have people, Democrats, that are afraid to even say that. They're...
Hold on, I got more evidence. Hold on.
and getting their money's worth. Furthermore, I will direct the Department of Justice to pursue federal civil rights cases against schools that continue to engage in racial discrimination and schools that persist in explicit, unlawful discrimination under the guise of equity will not only have their endowments taxed, but through budget reconciliation, I will advance a measure to have them fined up to the entire amount of their endowment. A portion of the seized funds will then be used as restitution for victims of these illegal and unjust policies, policies that hurt our country so badly. Colleges have gotten hundreds of billions of dollars from hardworking taxpayers, and now we are going to get this anti-American insanity out of our institutions once and for all. We are going to have real education in America.
That was Donald Trump talking about DEI practices when white women benefited from DEI more than anybody. So, to the fucking dumbass earlier who was talking about black people not deserving reparations, the Japanese got $1.6 billion in reparations for the Japanese internment camps. The Ottawas of Michigan got $32 million. The Chippewas of Wisconsin got $31 million. The Seminoles of Florida got $12.3 million. The Sioux of South Dakota got $105 million. The Klamaths of Oregon got $81 million. Alaska Natives got 1,044 million acres. And black people got absolutely fucking nothing. As long as Trump can keep them fuckers stupid, they'll win. They'll win. Donald Trump's a fucking crackhead, dude. Y'all gotta remember, Donald Trump is a flaming fucking crackhead. He is a fucking crackhead. Gun told. This is what they don't understand. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They been told his ass that. Trump already knew that shit. We knew that shit, dude. You didn't have to tell me shit. You didn't have to tell me shit. Donald Trump name been in that fucking shit. His name been in the fucking Epstein files. Been there. Done that. His name been in that motherfucker for the longest, dog. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's why Donald Trump with that bullshit ass fucking hold on, let me see. Listen to this.
High-level DNC emails that detailed evidence of Hillary's, quote, psycho-emotional problems, uncontrolled fits of anger, aggression, and cheerfulness, and that then Secretary Clinton was allegedly on a daily regimen of heavy tranquilizers.
You hear this bullshit? Just espousing to fucking bullshit conspiracy theories by QAnon dumbasses who didn't even pass the 6th grade. This is what this stupid, retarded bitch is up here espousing behind the fucking podium at the White House. This is what America is now. A bunch of stupid, retarded ass fucking conspiracy theorists who don't know shit about nothing, who set up and espouse conspiracy theories not proven in fact or any kind of realm in reality whatsoever. Who gives a fuck about Hillary Clinton? We're talking about Epstein and Donald fucking Trump. Period. Point blank. The end of story. The end of story. Get in the story. Just so y'all know, it's the Republicans. They're going to try to blame Democrats for this shit. You know they are. Oh, it's the Dems that's stealing your health care. It's the Democrats who did this. It's the Democrats who did that. No, you're fucking lying. They did this shit. The fucking cuts that they added to Medicare, Medicaid, the fucking SNAP, the clean energy, the student loans shit, the fucking affordable housing cuts, the rural hospital funding is going to die. All that shit happens in 2026. And they did this shit on purpose. Because as long as they can maintain power, they can keep this bullshit scam going. It was the fucking Republicans who did this to you. And I want y'all to remember that. That's who did it. His name is out. They already know his name is in the files. That's the reason why they're over here. They're doing all of this shit that they're doing now. That's the reason why they're doing what they're doing now. It's because they know Donald Trump's name is in the fucking files. There ain't no fucking secret. No, everybody knows. I already know Donald Trump's name is in the files. Hell, Hillary Clinton told you his name was in the fucking files. No one believed her. I believe Donald Trump's name is in the fucking files because Donald Trump, look, listen.
Wall Street Journal with another fucking bombshell, baby. Pam Bondi in the Justice Department told Donald Trump directly in May that his name is among many in the Epstein files. Boom. So I don't know what they're going to accuse Obama, Biden, and Hillary of later on tonight now, but this is incredible. On my last video that's getting suppressed to the fucking gills, I walk through why it's insane that they're trying to prosecute Obama for the Russia investigation when Republicans confirmed the data. Go figure. But nothing's going to get away from this, Donnie. That's probably what Elon Musk was also going on. Elon was a part of the government still in May. He probably got that update or someone told Elon directly that Trump is in the Epstein files. Comment below. Share it along, baby. Let's.
Told y'all. Trump knew in May his name was in there. That's how Elon Musk got on Twitter and said, oh, Trump's name's all in the Epstein files. Yeah, I think I believe these lying sacks of shit. Like if you put them in a room, you think if Barack Obama told me, oh, the sky, it's raining outside, and Trump said it's sunny, who do you think I'm going to believe? I'm going to believe Barack Obama. Because Trump is a fucking liar. Because of Trump. If you get your information from this fucking Russian puppet right here, then you really smoke crack. Tim Pool was one of the ones of the MAGA fucking dumbass influencers who got discovered getting hundreds of thousands of dollars from Russian oligarchs to lie. So, yeah. Cheeto Hitler. Boy, I tell you. Cheeto Hitler, boy. I'm telling y'all, they're going to try every distraction possible. First it was Obama, now it's Hillary, now I'm waiting on Joe Biden. Or Hunter Biden. And then Kamala Harris. Whoops. But anyways, I told y'all 1,000 times before, they're going to use any and everybody they can throw out, hope this shit sticks, and they can make somebody believe that, hey, somehow Hillary Clinton was on tranquilizers, Barack Obama committed treason, some other stupid shit. Just the fucking dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Again, the man with the little brown mushroom that likes fucking blanket jobs. That piece of shit. If you get your information from Fox propaganda, I got news for you. You smoke crack. You smoke crack. And you shouldn't be talking to humans. You smoke crack. Trump is a fucking pedophile who wants to commit incest with his daughter if he ain't already done it by now. So, yeah, there's that. So they want to use Hillary Clinton's name to try to get attention away from Donald Trump being a fucking pedophile. It's not going to work. But anyways, I'm finna watch some movies because I feel like it. I'm waiting on my food to get here. And, yeah, my food's here now. But shout out to the mighty LDBC. Shout out to every last one of y'all. I done did 312 minutes of video. This is enough. But you guys, y'all have a great day and all that good stuff. I'm going to watch some movies. Shout out to everybody who hit the like button, who hit the super chat button, everybody who subscribed to the channel. Salute and thank you to every last one of y'all. Y'all try to have a good day. I'm finna eat. I'm hungry. My stomach is in my damn rib cage right now. I don't like it. Yeah, y'all be smooth.